on. There we go. Are we in? I just saw there was an audio issue there, but we fixed it. Yeah, hope everyone's well. Hope everyone's looking forward to the show. Obviously, we are in the O2 Arena. We are in London. We've got the early prelims just about to begin. Do need to just flip the TV channel over as well. Ready? So, yeah. I don't know what was up with the sound, but we fixed it. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah, Andy, hello. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Lucy, hello. Shout out to you. So, I am in the process of still waking up. I probably opened my eyes about half an hour ago. So we're gonna ease into this, right? We're gonna ease into this. We got 13 fights to kind of get our teeth around. I've got I need to change that like thing as well. It is just a fight night tonight, so I mean it's not crazy in the sense of this is going to be bonkers. There's going to be so many people around. I would expect this to be, I don't know, relatively a good energy, but I don't know that it's going to be anything crazy tonight. But good cards. I really like the top end. Leon Edwards, one of my favorite fighters. One of my all-time favorite moments was when he beat Kamaru Usman, and with that headshot. And so, and one of my favorite shows was actually from the O2 a couple of years ago. Like, they really do stack these. They really do treat the UK cards as a big, big deal. Like, I wouldn't say this could be a PLE tonight. It's not quite that level, but some big names. Big names on display in this one. So we have got the prelims, and we'll be getting underway with those prelims quite soon because 13 fights on this card. In fact, are we going over to the first fight now? We are. We're going straight into the first fight. So, Bisping's there, Paul Felder's there, John Gooden is there. That's the commentary team for today. Yeah, London's O2 always offers a great night, and they're saying it's been about 20 months. God. Paul Felder saying we haven't even started yet. The place is really starting to fill up. People are already piling in. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure that you vote as to who you think is going to be victorious in the main event. It'll be interesting to keep an eye on the poll for that. Kutateladze against Fernandes is going to be our first fight. The hangovers for the people here in the building will be a lot easier to handle if Leon Edwards can win tonight. Tonight we've got Jan Blachowicz, Kevin Holland, Gunnar Nelson, Leon Edwards, Nathaniel Woods, Molly McCann. Like, it's good. It's really not a bad main card this tonight. Not a bad main card at all. Jan Blachowicz against Carlos Ulberg. I mean, that would be such a good fight. I was listening to Dana, and Dana was saying that that is his fight of the night. That is the fight that he is most excited for. That's our co-main event. Leon losing his belt. Says he felt like he let the UK down. Time is finally here, said A. Jobson. A. Jobson, shout out to you, my friends. Hello to everyone that's joining us. This is UFC London. It's going to be quite a long road. We've got 13 fights, and which should be in for some really, really fun action. We're just seeing a video package at the moment about Leon. Obviously, Leon was blaming when he lost his title. He was kind of blaming it on, not totally, but saying that the time definitely had an effect on him. I mean, it was bonkers. That was when we were in Manchester, and it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was all done on American time, but here in the UK. Okay. Evening days, strong coffee or Red Bull. I bet you're running on adrenaline. Respect for all the hard work we put in. Ian, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely running on a bit of coffee. I know that much. But no, I've managed to get about 6 hours, which is fine. And I mean, honestly, this is such a fun card. I'm here for this. Leon Edwards, 5 first-round finishes, 7 knockout wins, 14 wins in total. Is tied 9th for the most UFC welterweight victories. William said maybe Days muted Americans. I love our American friends. I would never mute you guys. I would mute the Europeans first. Edwards is boring and weak mentally, said Mr. Meme. Bilal broke him and dumped him on his bald spots. Sean Brady is going to be taking him on. We're just having a look at the prelims as well. So I tell you what, there's a few names on the prelims. Jai Herbert, Mick Parkin, Marcin Tybura, the number 8, ranked heavyweight. Yeah, these will be fun. Even our first fight, which is Kutateladze against Fernandes, should be. Oh look, they're already in. I thought they'd played that video, but rather than showing us the ring walks and everything, they're literally already in the octagon. Here we go, then. First fight about to get going. Love this. Love this for us. Here's Bruce Buffer. Okay, fight number 1. Lightweight division fight. Kutateladze is a solid striker. He's got really good kicks. Decent power. Obviously a pro kickboxing background. Fernandes fighting out of Brazil. Haven't seen much of him. He's only 1-1 in the UFC. But he's a powerful striker. Stays on the outside. He's got slick Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He's got solid takedown defense. He's got kickboxing as well. He can be really fun. He can be really entertaining. There's Kutateladze. -375 favorite for him. 91% of people on Tapology have gone with him. Okay, here we go. The intros are done, and we're about to get underway with our first fight of the evening. Jason Herzog, referee for this one. Yeah, this will be good. This will be a fun way to start this off, actually. Both guys coming out into the center. And already a kick coming in there by Fernandes. He's got that wide stance. Look at that. Wide stance by Fernandes. He's got a nasty calf kick. And right now it is Kutateladze that is standing in the center. Fernandes on the outsides. Kutateladze is, again, just edging forwards, but standing in the middle. Couple of shots coming in already by Fernandes. It's quite cagey at the moment. We're still waiting for someone to really get going here. Circling round on the outsides. Fernandes trying to go upstairs. And again, chopping away downstairs. Easily the more active fighter here. Kutateladze. Dave, hello. Shout out to you. I've got Graham at minus 440, says A. Jobson. Yeah, Fernandes is doing well here, just kind of picking away, getting a shot off, staying at distance, throwing in a shot upstairs. A lovely kick downstairs there on the outside, on his bike, circling round. Again, that pressure continuing to be applied. Look at the handwork. Lovely three-punch combo there, but he couldn't quite get it through there, Fernandes. Fernandes definitely enjoying more success in the early stage. Where are we in regards to Fernandes? Yeah, he's well ahead on those numbers. Well ahead at the moment. Circling rounds. Garam is, again, continuing to move forward, but lovely work, footwork here by Fernandes. Constantly circling around on the outsides. Oh, and as soon as Garam comes in, he tries to get that clinch. Oh, he gets dropped. Great work there by Fernandes. So he went for a kick upstairs. Garam is down. Jab being made, he is. He's looking fluid. He's looking comfortable. Do you know what? He's just not let Kutateladze actually settle into this. Fernandes doing really, really well here. I mean, it's just consistent output. It's decent volume. Another shot coming in there by Fernandes. He's no longer the one that's on the outside. He's occupying that centre ground. Another leg kick coming in. That's number 4. 15 significant strikes to 6, according to the numbers on screen. 16 to 6 that we've got via ESPN. Fernandes definitely in the lead here. Looking the more fluid, looking the more comfortable, looking the more confident. Graham looking for a takedown there. Couldn't quite get it. Nice leg kick again coming in. And I think the success in this round has really, really helped with his confidence. Like, he's just flowing. It's just effortless at the moment. Nice kick coming into the body there by Fernandes. Graham again on the outside. Circling rounds. Graham again trying to find a way forward. Coming in, but no joy. Hit another leg kick. Big right hand, but couldn't land it there, Fernandes. Kick coming into the body. 30-odd seconds left to go. And Fernandes very much in control in round 1. Nice little combo there by Graham. Kick coming in downstairs. Fernandes. About 12 seconds left to go. Oh, and he's down again, Graham. Knee coming into the midsection. Yeah, he's got a bit of damage on the nose. I don't know if anything connected there or if that was a loss of his footing. They're just showing Graham's leg and it's pretty chewed up. They're telling him he's doing great, but it was a bad round. I went to UFC 95 in London in 2009. Main fight was Sanchez against Stevenson. Also on that card was Dan Hardy, Damian Maia, Chael Sonnen. God, stacked Adam. That's a good lineup. In all fairness, I mean, I know that Dana, really from the very beginning when he took over, has always looked at the UK as being like a key market for UFC. Obviously, you know, no comparison to the US. But when it comes to like international markets, when it comes to like places that they really do want to make a mark, UK was always one that he had kind of penciled in, and along with like Mexico. And I think they've always put on like really good shows here. They've always tried to put on like really good events. The one that I wish that I'd gone to was the Bisping Anderson Silva one. I will forever regret not attending that. I loved both of those guys. And I was really, really tempted to go, but I didn't in the end. And turned out to be one of my favourite fights, that. Right, 10-9 Fernandes. He looks exceptional on the feet. Garam is struggling to get go. Oh, mate, that might be done. Heavy leg kick there by Fernandes. Garam went down. We got a vicious ground and pound now by Fernandes. He's all over Garam. Yeah, he's actually going to allow him to stand up here, and he does allow him to stand up. Garam's really distracting because he looks exactly like Tommaso Ciampa. Garam is back on his feet. You can see the red mark on his leg. Another leg kick coming in there by Fernandes. Backing away a little bit as Garam is edging forwards. Nice kick coming into the body, and he throws a left hook with that as well. Into a clinch. Lots of damage. I kind of feel like we might be getting to the point where Garam's going to need to find a flipping finish soon, because he's definitely lost round one. He's just been put down in round two. Fernandes has got 7 leg kicks, 9 leg kicks in this fight, and they are really taking effect. They are really taking effect. Another leg kick, and it's heavy as well. I mean, we just saw a leg kick at the start of this round that just dropped Garam. And he's just spamming them, man. He's just spamming them. He's just landed 2 or 3 in a row. Another kick coming in again there. And again. Mate, he's just chopping him down. That kick to the body was nasty there. And again, another one coming in. This cannot be fun, man. This really cannot be fun. Both of them in the clinch. Knee coming into the body there by Fernandes. It's a dissection. That's what we're watching. He's dissecting him. One thing I will say is Fernandes definitely looks like he's showing the effects of the fight. Like, he has thrown quite a bit of heavy shots. Oh, lovely right hand there by Fernandes. Cracks Garam as Garam was on his way in. Goes upstairs this time. 4 of 4 takedowns defended by Fernandes. Oh, lovely combo. Throws out a right hand. Goes low with the left kick. Trying to chew up those legs. 10 leg kicks compared to 1. Fernandes backing up a little bit. We are sneaking our way towards the final part of round 2. Aisle for Fernandes. Fernandes backing up a bit as I think he's kind of just trying to get a bit of a breather. I do feel like he's feeling the effects of the fight, and some of his output has been really heavy. Nice takedown. Fernandes with a takedown. Managed to get in a clinch and then bundled Garam over. Jumps round to the side. There's blood all over the nose here of Garam. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, if you had your money on Garam, you would be so frustrated because there's just been really nothing offered up here. One-way traffic. So, blood all over the face. Busted open. Dissected. Another kick coming in as we've got Garam down on the ground. There's about 30-odd seconds left to go. So, first round was 20 significant strikes to 10. Second round was 23 significant strikes to 9. Both in favor of Fernandes. Almost got bundled over there momentarily, but Garam going for a kick to the body. The leg is caught. Into the final stages of this round, round number 2. And there we go, end of the round. And honestly, it was maybe even worse than the first for Garam. Fernandes absolutely dominating once again. Garam is definitely at a point where he's going to need a finish. Yeah, hello to everyone that's... everyone that was joining us. Hope everyone is well. Okay, they're just having a word with Fernandes. I'm just a little bit worried about his cardio. If you can clinch like that, that's good. I'm just worried about his cardio. I'm just worried that he might be gassing because he does look like the effects of the fight are like catching him up. Let's see what he's got. Round number 3. Just talking about UFC 314. Let's get the clock going for round number 3. So if you are joining us, this is our first fight. It's been an absolute demolition job. One-way traffic. Fernandes absolutely dominating from start to finish. There's been very, very few moments that Garam has actually had success. It's Fernandes's to lose. And really, unless Garam can find something special here, even winning this round is not going to be enough. Kick coming in there by Garam, but we know that anything can happen in MMA, and I do sense Fernandes is feeling the effects of the fight. Jab coming in there by Fernandes. Blood coming down the nose of Garam. Nice little uppercut there coming in by Fernandes. (2018) Fernandes, big heart shown by Garam to stay in the fight, but he is going to need a finish. Yeah, everyone's got it. 2018. Those leg kicks look vicious, says Terence McKinney. And the blood pouring down Garam's nose. He's trying to edge forwards, but as soon as he gets in close, Fernandes just flicks out a kick and then backs away. Again, just backing away as Garam is moving forwards. Couple of shots there. Fernandes, again, he's just trying to keep him at bay, really. He's just trying to, like, counter kick. Nice block. Oh, there we go. Planting, letting the hands go a little bit there, Fernandes. Backing up a little bit. Both guys in the center right now. Garam in the center. Edging forwards. You can see that right leg is ready to be fired. Nice kick. Coming in by Fernandes. Going low. Chewing up the legs. We've had only 13 kicks. It feels like a lot more, to be honest with you. Digging into the body. I mean, every time he throws it heavy. So every time it lands, it sounds brutal. And he's actually managed to drop him a couple of times with those kicks as well. Or put him down. Nice shot coming in there with the right hand by Fernandes. I mean, I wonder what's going through Graham's mind right now. He's got to be thinking that he needs a finish, but how is he going to go about achieving that? Edging forward again, but just seems to be devoid of any kind of real strategy. He's still keeping things quite tight and just edging forward, but with just 1 minute 30 odd to go. Fernandes looking relatively comfortable. He's just backing away. I mean, he's not making a great attempt to try and win this round. Oh, lovely right hand there by Graham. He managed to get that through. 1 minute 10 left to go. Again, we've got Graham switching stances, edging forwards. Minute left to go. Be good to get people's thoughts. We'll get them. Oh, another kick there by Fernandes. Graham goes down onto his back. Blood absolutely pouring down Graham's face now. Yeah, so they're just saying that it seems like both of his legs are now compromised, Graham. It seems like those legs are chewed up. I mean, there's only 20-odd seconds left to go. There's blood absolutely pouring down his face. He just gets kicked hard to the body, and this thing has been a demolition job. 15 seconds left to go. A. Jobson said, you just know Tybura bros and Hamzat are watching in disgust. Here we go, and there we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. I got to tell you, that fight was a little bit dull in the sense of... We've gone to the judges' scorecards, but a little bit dull because I just feel like he absolutely destroyed him for 2 rounds. And then in that 3rd round, he just made sure that he didn't get finished. You know, he was just kind of keeping him at distance, picking off a few kicks whenever needed, managing to get Graham down with some of those kicks that he was throwing, and really just avoiding any kind of, you know, anything silly, just keeping it tight. Didn't actually make for the fun spectacle that we were kind of hoping for, but, well, you know, it is what it is. There's 13 fights tonight, and that was quite an impressive performance, got to say that. Right, let's get a couple of thoughts. I do want to get people's thoughts tonight. I need to try and protect my voice a little bit following the 2 streams that we did yesterday and the decent length I would imagine tonight will go. Let's get the scorecard results, and then we'll get some of these comments read out. So, yeah, if you are joining us, first fight of the night is done on the early prelims. Edwards versus Brady. Okay, here we go. We know who's winning. It's just what are the scores going to be? All 3. All right. All 3 scored it 30-27. You can see actually on screen just underneath or just above where the knockdowns are. 30-27, 30-27, 30-27. Okay, Fernandes is just getting interviewed by Bisping. Because that one went the distance, we shouldn't have to wait too long till we get to our next one, but we'll get some comments read out whilst I change this.
This fight was one of the ones I was most iffy on. Graham stands heavy on that lead leg and really doesn't use his grappling like he should. James Chadwick. Crazy to think that EU Dynamite is about to pass the number of shows WCW Nitro did.
That is crazy. I didn't know that. There we go. This is going to be our next fight. And as we said, we should be going over to it quite quickly. Fletcher is 1-0 in the UFC. Loughran is 1-2. Fletcher is a grappler. He's got 7 of his 9 wins by submission. He's all heart, no quits. He's got a decent chin, heavy top control. His striking needs work. I mean, we know what he's going to be going for. He's going to be looking for takedowns. He's going to be looking for that top control. And, yeah, I mean, he's still got a bit of striking to him. It's not that he can't strike, but it's definitely an area that can be improved. He's going to be coming in as a -160 favourite. So Fletcher is definitely the direction that I'm looking at. But Loughran is, you know, a good fighter. He's +130. Very inspired and robotic. He's not got the most exciting of striking. And he is going to, I think, struggle if this goes down to the ground. But he's all right on the ground. He can do some stuff down there. But, yeah, this one I think is going to be close. They have actually faced each other before, and Fletcher picked up the victory. But that was a long time ago. It was about 7 years ago now. So a lot of people are saying that this one feels like it's going to go the distance, feels like it's going to be a decision, feels like it's going to be quite close. But I think Fletcher is the pick. And over on Tapology, 82% of people have gone with Fletcher. But then saying that, 91% of people just went with Guram. And that didn't work out very well. So, yeah, this one could go either way. Let me know in the chat which way you think this is going to go. Let's get Stephen. Shout out to you. I hope you're doing well. Mr. Meme. Get a few comments read out. See what Mr. Meme's saying.
Mr. Meme. They're doing Merab versus Sean 2 in June at UFC 316. A rematch nobody asked for.
Mr. Meme, shout out to you. Charlie Caruso is the backstage announcer, interviewer. So we are going straight over to this next one. Or Charlie Arnott, I believe her name is now. Doesn't she work on Fox now? It's kind of really crazy because she used to be and work in WWE. And then for whatever reason, they sort of parted ways with her. And I don't know why, actually. She always seemed to do a fine job. She always seemed okay. I don't know if they parted with her or if she parted with them. Is that Charlie Caruso, WWE? I wonder if it'll actually say anyway, because I'm interested. No. So, yeah, she worked for them up until about 2021. Departure. On. There were times where I could have gone to HR about things in WWE, she said recently. Yeah, so she accepted. Right. So she chose to not renew her contract with WWE. So obviously important we get that right. She chose to not renew her contract with WWE. She left to go to ESPN. But she, I think, left ESPN. And I think she now does like a Fox show where she talks like politics and stuff, but she does work with UFC. Yeah, she ended up leaving ESPN in 2023. So she left WWE in 2021. She left ESPN in 2023. And now she finds herself doing, I think it's Fox. I'm sure I saw a clip of her on Fox News and I was like, what? I was quite surprised to see her pop up there. I didn't think she was like heavy into politics or something. I never got it. Was always kind of it's never really spoke about when it comes to WWE. But yeah, she popped up there. And I was quite shocked when she popped up on here, actually. Ring walks. So yeah, she is our Megan Levy for the evening. I always thought she was okay.
Findabing. Hey, Days. Haven't been in a stream in ages. How are you going? Also, happy 2025.
How we can announce anything? But he's adamant that it's going to happen. And he said he thinks it's going to be the biggest heavyweight fight in UFC history, which, of course, he would say that. It will be absolutely huge. John Jones not really fancy in it. And Aspinall having to wait and the fans having to wait has only gone and made it a much, much bigger fight. But, yeah, Dana seems quite confident that's going to happen. So I'm excited about that. There's been a lot of change in regards to the champions, but I don't know if the consensus is that it's good change because we've got a lot of kind of wrestlers and kind of boring fighters, really. You want a showman, don't you? That's what you want. You want the trash talkers, the strikers, the knockout artists, and I don't know that we've got lots of those around at the kind of champion level. So there's been a lot of change in UFC, a lot of new champions over the past few years, but I don't know, is it in a better place as a result? I would say, well, it's a sport, innit? You put the belt on whoever's best. But I don't know. It's kind of just plodding along, isn't it? Loughran getting his intro. Will be underway with this very soon. James said it was no big loss losing Charlie Caruso. Kathy Kelly and Jackie Redmond do a better job. Mike, shout out to you, my friend. See what's Mike saying. We'll see what A. Jobson's saying first.
Loughran's UFC game has been more volume takedown centered, and I think it might get him taken down himself. C3.
There's Paddy, shown in the crowds.
Mike. We appreciate all the time you're giving us this weekend, Days. No time to be politicking or kissing babies. Just calling live events as you have been placed amongst us to do.
Mike, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words, and we are underway. Fletcher versus Loughran. Okay, so they were saying no love lost here, and that is true. Whenever England takes on Ireland, it is always fiery. These two have faced each other before. They know each other's skill set. Fletcher in red, Loughran in black shorts. And already we've got these guys going at it. Outside leg kick there by Fletcher. Fletcher staying on the outside. Loughran is in the center. Nice right hand coming in there by Loughran, but couldn't quite get all of it. Couple of jabs there by Fletcher as well. Fletcher certainly competent on the feet. But not where his strength lies. Nice leg kick coming in there. Loughran taking a step back momentarily. Ugh. Yeah, Loughran again trying to let the hands go. Couple of jabs coming in, and Fletcher staying at range a little bit. Oh, another jab coming in there by Loughran, and Fletcher, if he didn't have the message already, is surely getting the message now. He is just not as good on the feet as what Loughran is. Fletcher, again, trying to come forward. Couple of jabs coming in. Leg kick coming in there by Fletcher. Backing away as, Loughran goes back to the center. Okay, Loughran manages to drive Fletcher back against the cage. Loughran looking for a takedown. Manages to get that takedown. So Fletcher in a seated position. Over by the side of the fence. Loughran again all over him. Fletcher. Yeah, he was trying to switch it, but no joy. He's got back up to his feet, though, Fletcher. So Loughran has managed to get takedowns in all of his fights. Knee coming in there by Fletcher. Loughran definitely enjoying the better of the early stages of this one. So Fletcher up against the fence. Loughran in control. He's not doing anything with it, though. We're just up against the side of the cage. Knee coming into the midsection there by Loughran. Crowds are getting a little bit restless. I think the crowd would like to see a bit more action than this. Nice takedown there by Loughran. Managing to grab the legs. Get that double leg takedown. Fletcher is up against the cage. Loughran is all over him at the moment. He's trying to get round the back. He just gave up that position a bit too easily there, Loughran. He was in a really good position where he was round the back of Fletcher, and it really felt like he could progress, but there was just a moment where he allowed Fletcher to exit and get away, and Fletcher took it. So right now we've got both guys back on the feet. Leg kick coming in there by Fletcher, trying to find a way forward. Fletcher has got to find a way of getting through with something significant with the striking, or getting a takedown, maybe hiding it behind something. He's managed to grab a hold of the head there, and he gets driven back against the cage. Yeah, he did have the head momentarily, but he did just have to let that go. Shots coming in there by Loughran. Knee coming in there by Loughran as well. Knee coming back there by Fletcher. Knees, both guys exchanging knees. Fletcher trying to get Loughran down. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Loughran rolling through. Fletcher down on the ground at the moment, but he's on top of Loughran. Loughran, I don't think that went to plan. Nah, it didn't go to plan, because Fletcher now finds himself on top of Loughran. Loughran on his back. So Loughran was trying to grab and drag. Oh, now he's getting a little bit of ground and pound going. Was he looking for a DOS? No joy at the moment, though. And it looks like we are getting to the final parts of this round. I still think... Still feels like a Loughran round, although the striking would say that it was Fletcher. That's interesting. What do you think about that? Who do you think takes that round? Who do you think takes that round? I think it feels like it was a Loughran round, to be honest with you. You're backing off to the cage too much, they're saying to Fletcher. They're saying, are you all good? Like, what's wrong? And Fletcher's like, nothing. I'll get on him right now. You know that you can take him down whenever you want. That's what they're saying to Loughran. Really interesting listening to the corners there. Really interesting. Here we go. Round 2. This will be good.
Ian Jackson. McGregor vs who the FEK is that guy Jeremy Stevens, now he back in UFC, would be a decent scrap.
Ian, shout out to you, bud. I hope you're well. Here we go. Round number 2. Both guys into the center. Kick coming in there by Loughran. Jab coming in as well. It's going to be very interesting to see. Oh, that's great by Fletcher. That's really good. He manages to grab the leg, swipes and sweeps with the other leg. And Loughran goes down. He goes over by the side of the fence. Knee coming in there by Fletcher. Fletcher has started this round well, in control. Ian says Loughran takes that first round. It was a tight round. Another knee kick coming in. Yeah, another... Aaron said it was Loughran as well. Ryan said it was Loughran. Okay, Fletcher has got Loughran up against the side of the cage. He's come out with real intent here. And right now, he's got him up against the cage. He's trying to get round the back. He's looking for a rear naked. Crowd are getting excited. Loughran doing well, though, to defend that rear naked. So the arm is down. He's trying to get it round. Shot coming into the side of the head here by Fletcher. He's managed to, get onto the back of Loughran. Loughran is standing, and Fletcher is just desperately trying to get that arm around. Loughran, though. Shots coming into the side of the head. Good strikes, these. Yeah. Bang, bang, bang. It's really digging him in. It's really digging him in. Shots coming into the side of the body. Paul Felder's like, keep doing that. Keep going with that. Yeah, I mean, this is not a good spot for Loughran at the moment. Right now, he's literally stood against the side of the cage. He's kind of bent over, and Fletcher just throwing in these big shots. Bang, bang. And Fletcher desperately trying to find this rear naked, but some good wrist control going on here by Loughran. He's just preventing the arm from going around his neck. Again, shot coming in. And again. Another shot coming in. I mean, he's preventing the rear naked, but he can't really prevent those shots coming into the side of the head. So, bang, bang, bang. These blows just keep coming in. They look moody as well. They're right to the heads. Yeah, and he's going for it now. Bang, bang, bang. And he tries for that rear naked. Is it in? It looks like it might be. No, I think it's on the chin, is it? Crowd are excited. I don't think it's in. He's cranking on the face. No, it's over the head. It's not under the chin. Crowd were getting a little bit animated there. The crowd were making some noise. Yeah, he's going again with those shots. You know what? It's quite interesting, this, because it feels like he's on the verge of securing the victory. Knee coming in there by Fletcher. 3 minutes 44 control time. Yeah, I mean, he is managed to get away from that now, Loughran. He's definitely losing this round, but he's still in this fight, Loughran. He's managed to get out of that position. Jab coming in. Another shot coming in there by Loughran. Again, trying to find a way forward. Fletcher moving back. Loughran grabs the leg of Fletcher, drives him up against the cage. Yeah, there's only 20-odd seconds left in this round, and this is surely a Fletcher round. Right now, Loughran has just got Fletcher up against the cage. Knee strike coming in. Ah, lovely shot. There we go. End of the round. And that was a Fletcher round. And you can see that Loughran definitely feeling it after that. At the end of the first round, he was kind of standing. He was looking pretty good. Now, like, he's on the stall. He's taking deep breaths. Oof, he definitely felt that, Loughran, didn't he? He definitely felt that.
James Chadwick. Days, would you ever be tempted to go to one of these UFC shows in the future?
Maybe. I don't know. I kind of... I enjoy live streaming them. The thing about these shows as well is that... a big thing to do with these shows is I enjoy like hanging out with you guys whilst watching them. So there really isn't too many that I would be like tempted. The card would have to be something like really special. Here we go. I'm about to get underway. There's only a few shows that I'm like, oh, I should have gone to that. And the one that I kick myself the most is the Bisping Silver one. That's the one that I'm like, really dropped the ball on that. But no, honestly, I just so enjoy like kind of chatting about the fights with you guys that I don't really ever feel a need to kind of go to them. Right now, Loughran has come out and all guns blazing. Fletcher again moving forward. Fletcher going to his bread and butter, get in the back and damaging Loughran. We are 1-1. Guillotine, guillotine, guillotine by Fletcher. Elbow coming into the side of the head there by Fletcher. And again. So that guillotine has been broken. We probably are 1-1 They both need this round. And Loughran's in quite a commanding position here. He's on the back, but he has to take a step down. Fletcher breaks away. He did really well there, Fletcher. Didn't panic. Didn't allow that situation to get worse. That was good, that was. Fletcher trying to find a way forward. Loughran trying to get round the back here of Fletcher. Fletcher going over by the side of the cage. Loughran driving him over there. Knees coming in there by Loughran, but Fletcher's got to get going. We've had 2 minutes of the 5 minutes already. So time is very much starting to slip away here. Got to say that this is a Loughran round at the moment. Knees coming in there by Loughran. Shots coming into the side of the heads. Trying to grab the leg, looking for that takedown. Loughran, good control at the moment. Knee strike coming back there by Fletcher. Loughran very much in control. Yeah, that was a nice knee there by Fletcher, but he's got to do a lot more. 2:06 left as they break apart. Kick coming into the midsection. Jab coming in there by Fletcher. Couple of shots coming in there by Loughran. These two really, really close. There really isn't a great deal to like separate them. But good work there by Loughran. Driving Fletcher back. Fletcher getting put down into a seated position. He's trying to get back up to his feet. Shots coming into the side of the head. He's just working a lot harder here, Loughran. He's the one that is controlling this round. And I think he's taking this fight away from Fletcher, you know. Shot coming in there by Fletcher. Loughran, we got 1 minute 20 to go. Knee coming in there. They're saying that this is Loughran's best round. Looking for a guillotine there, but can't get it, Loughran. I thought he was looking pretty gassed, really struggling as we were about to go into round 3, but he's had a really good round here, Loughran. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Oh, okay. Guillotine applied by Fletcher. Another knee coming into the midsection. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely shot. Digs coming into the body there. Letting the hands go. Knee strike coming in. He's doing well here, you know, Fletcher. He's got Loughran in front of him. He's throwing some big, big blows. Heavy shots. Loughran looks like he's oh! Spinning back fists! That is great by Fletcher, but he didn't get the result off it. Damage to the eye, though. Look at that blood coming down Loughran's face. Jesus. Did he leave that too late, though? Did he leave that too late? Look at that. Spinning back elbow, actually. Got him with the elbow first. Fair play to Loughran for surviving that. Do you know what? That round was a little bit dull, a little bit flat. There wasn't like loads going on in it. Like there was just a lot of control time for Loughran, but Fletcher just exploded into life at the very end. really came to life. Wonderful back fist, back elbow. He thinks he did enough to get that done. Certainly the numbers in the fight say that he had the significant striking advantage, but Loughran got 6 takedowns. He also managed to get 6 minutes control time. Both of those better than Fletcher, but Fletcher did manage to land a lot more strikes and more significant strikes. Both guys are in the middle of the octagon with their arms in the air. Which way do you think this has gone? I think it's going to be Loughran. I don't know that Fletcher did enough at the end to get that final round. Close. Close, but I feel like Loughran should get this. Here we go then. About to find out. Here's Bruce. It's going to be split. Yeah, split. Winner. Loughran gets it. Loughran gets it, and he gets it by split. Boos in the O2 arena, but honestly, I think that's a fair result. I think that's the correct result. So it is a split decision win for Loughran. 13 fights tonight, so there's really not much waiting around. It is on to the next one, on to the next one. Have we got another hour of early prelims? I'm not sure. Right. So Loughran just saying a few words. Hasib, shout out to you. How do you think you would get on if you had to fast for 30 days? How do I think I would get on? I think I would be okay, actually, because I don't eat loads. I mean, I tend to get up, and when I get up, I really don't fancy eating, but I tend to get up around about dinner time. I mean, I think you can eat at night, can't you? You just can't eat in the day. I actually think I'd be built for that. I sleep in the day and I'm awake at night. And when I first wake up, I'm really not that hungry. So to be honest, I don't really tend to have anything to eat till about, I don't know, 5 in the morning, something like that. So yeah, I think I'm built for it. Right, we are going over to our next one. Bannon against Tomar. Mr. Dell Jr., shout out to you. That's what Dell Jr. is saying.
Mr. Deller. Days, can you change the background for every UFC event like you've done previously? You kept on doing Nosh UFC.
Well, 100% no. But what I could do is change it to something a bit more generic. The reason why I keep this is because I prefer it. I think it gives a little depth. What we used to do is just have like a black brick wall, and I would just change the poster for the show. And I didn't think it looked great. But with this, I think at least it gives it like a bit of depth. So I really like how this looks. If I could find, like, I don't know, a picture of an arena that's got an octagon in and it buys correctly, for what? For very, very little benefit. So that's why it's like, nah, I don't want to get into like changing it every time again. But I could understand, like, oh, let's not always have not J. I could understand that. But yeah, I like the depth. I like the perspective. But maybe there's a different image that could be found. Right, we are getting the ladies coming down for next one. Backdoor said, wild robbery right there. Do you think so? I actually thought Loughran had took it. I had it 1-1 with Loughran taking that third. I do think Fletcher came back late in the third, but I think it was too late. Yeah, no, I thought that was okay. So, interesting if you thought it was Fletcher. Did you give him the first round? The first round was close, in all fairness. He did outstrike him in the first. Tomar is on a 5-fight win streak. Right, we've got ladies. We got some ladies. Let's see what Jobson's saying. Okay, Shauna Bannon is making her way down. Fighting out of Dublin
he had
Island.
The back for a brief time, but didn't really get a good sub-attack in and then quickly jumped off again. Close fight, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been, like, down if it was a case of... I wouldn't have been down if it was a case that... if Loughran had been... had lost that. Okay, James.
Day's Sammy Callahan shared some tragic news earlier. One of his wrestling students from his school had an indie match collapsed in the ring and sadly passed.
It's always awful when that happens. Ireland don't really... My understanding is that the general feeling in Ireland is they're pretty much done with him. He obviously was at the White House and had a few comments to make, and I saw kind of reaction. I saw someone going up to people in the street in Ireland and asking their thoughts, and the general public just seemed to be like done with Conor. There wasn't much love there for him at all, which is crazy when you think about how people kind of treated him not that long ago. But obviously there's been quite a lot. I mean, a lot of controversies that he's been kind of caught up in, and obviously, you know, the legal action recently. So I don't know. I mean, he could try and come back and try and repair a bit of his reputation by putting on a big fight, getting ready, focusing on that, trying to remind people what he's good at, you know, and you know, fly the flag for Ireland and represent them, and like he could do that. But honestly, I don't know if that ship's not sailed. I don't know if that ship's not sailed. And what I do know is that if Conor came back, it would still be huge and it would still do big numbers. There would still be a lot of interest in it. He actually needs a fight to kind of, you know, get back into a few people's good graces. I feel like he's likely done. We are underway with this, by the way. Pooja Tomar is a fast, aggressive striker. She is the first Indian female in UFC. She is 1-0, and she's got good blitz attacks. She's taken on Bannon, who's from Ireland. Bannon is the favourite, and a lot of people have picked her on Tapology. She is taller. Again. Oh, nice kick coming in there by Bannon. Again, nice kick coming in. You can see already the output's been quite good. We've only been just going for over a minute. And already it is 12 significant strikes to 10. Yeah, she's doing really well here, Bannon. She's controlling the action, but a nice kick coming back there by Tomar. Again, both kicking away at each other, Bannon. Nice. Bannon is 1-1 in the UFC. She is a pressure fighter. She doesn't have loads of volume, though. But she's doing a decent job here. It's being said that Tamar is quite small. She's softly spoken. She's always smiling. But she's not got much to smile about here. She's up against the side of the cage. Bannon throwing in some big knee strikes. Elbow coming in upstairs. Kick coming into the body there by Bannon. Tamar is on the outside. We can see a lot of empty seats in the seating area on the floor. Big shot coming in by Tamar. She couldn't land that. Kick to the midsection. Kick coming in downstairs there by both women. Tamar on the outside, circling round. She's up against the cage. Kick coming into the midsection. Again, circling round as Bannon is moving forward. Kick coming in again. Another kick as Tamar goes back against the fence. Smile on the face of Bannon. She seems to be really enjoying herself. Again, trying to come forward, throwing in a kick. Tamar is up against the cage again. So right now, I mean, you can see that gap has just absolutely exploded. Bannon has, heavy kick there by Bannon. Heavy kick. Tamar, I think, really felt that. Look, she's really staying at distance. She's being really hesitant. Bannon just leading with her legs. Kick coming back there by Tamar. Bannon doing what she should be doing, and that is using her size, her reach to her advantage. Again, trying to find a way forward, throwing out a kick to the body. Tamar's trying to kick back, which seems a little bit silly. I think, is there a complaint of a low blow there? Timeout. So there's an official timeout. I think there is a low blow. I'm just trying to see. Oh, right, yeah. It's Tamar that delivered the low blow there. Referee going over, just saying to Tamar not to kick to the groin. I feel like Bannon was absolutely fine there. Bannon didn't seem fazed by that at all. Another kick coming in. Oh, some lovely striking there by Tamar. She's trying to get the big overhand left, follow it up with the right hook. Kicks again, though, there by Bannon. Bannon using those kicks to get into boxing range. Yeah. So she comes forward with those kicks. Again, trying to go upstairs. Kick coming into the body there by Bannon. 8 seconds left to go. 38-23. I've got to say that Tamar has actually done a decent job of getting back into this. I think she's done really well, actually. She's lost the rounds. But she landed a few decent shots in there towards the end. But that was a tough round for her. Right, let's get a couple of thoughts. Get your thoughts in. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We're not really looking for 1,000 on this. It's not like a big pay-per-view, but we're on 109. We're doing okay.
James Chadwick. I haven't seen any more details about it other than that. Nathan Troxel. Connor was the reason I watched the UFC. Nathan Troxel. Days, you asked yesterday what Star Trek I watch on Fridays. I watch Voyager, Deep Space Nine, and Next Generation.
Wow, quite a bit, but... Okay, round 2.
Jobson. I appoint Shauna Bannon at minus 170. She has a maladapted Uchigaishi. Bannon must employ the humiliating defeat. No question.
Here we go. Round number 2. Let's see what Bannon can do here. Is it going to be more of the same? I would imagine so. Tomar is coming into the center. She's got to close this this range. She's got to go forwards. You see, when she gets in close, she can actually do quite a bit of damage. She's got nice fast hands. Good combos. Couple of shots coming in there by Bannon. She's absolutely peppering Tomar. Yeah, it was a blitz. Aaron has got it 10-9. Bannon after round 1. Tomar looks good when she's letting the hands fly, said Alan Juban. Tomar is still having success with the occasional shot. Bannon again throwing that side kick. Oh, almost an opening there for Tomar. No joy, though. Into a clinch. Over against the side of the cage. Shots coming in by both women, actually. In a clinch. They're exchanging knees at the moment. Yeah, they are exchanging knees. Another knee coming in. They break away. Side kick coming in there by Bannon. Significant strikes at the moment. 52-25. Again, if you had your money on Tomar, I would imagine that you would be quite frustrated here. Because there's a good fighter there, but she just cannot get in close enough to do the damage. Bannon is doing a really good job of keeping her at bay. She's got like a smile on her face, Bannon, and I think she's kind of, it looks like she's really enjoying herself. She keeps having a word there with the referee. I don't think she's happy. Oh, head kick! With those shots being quite low. Maybe, armbar. Tomar is in a bit of trouble now. She might have just given up the arm. Armbar from guard. Yeah, she is hanging on by a thread here. Right now, Bannon is the one that's in control. She's trying to get the arm. She's got to get out of this. She's in big trouble here, Tomar. She's doing really well at preventing it, though. Ah, there it is. She taps. Bannon wins. Wow. Wow. Bannon was looking like she was in big, big trouble. And she just managed to find an armbar victory. Yeah, people are celebrating in the crowd. Bannon's friends. That was great. That was really great. I want to know. Oh, look at that. She's on the cage. She can't believe it. Yeah, this head kick is amazing. Bang. It's right there as well. Right there. Down she goes. She does really well to not go out. Tomar follows in with some big ground and pound. Bannon, though, is able to find that armbar on the ground. That was great. That was really great. And you can see what it meant to her as well. She jumped on the top of that cage. Oh, no. Look at her, man. Look at... Jesus, love. All right. Yeah, she is really celebrating this. Jumping around, screaming around. Wow, she is flipping loving that, isn't she? She is flipping loving that. Look at the smile on her face, man. Tell me that's not a 50 grand bonus, says Sean Bannon. I knew that I would do whatever it took to get that win. So, wow, there we go. There we go. So, yeah, really great. Because she just turned the tables. That is so bad. It's so bad. I love it. Call her a DJ. She just turned the tables. Yeah, look, seeing, just showing a replay of that. Look, she's still dancing. She's flipping dancing her way to the back. She really is a happy lady. But there we go. Brilliant. Really enjoyable. A. Jobson, that was easily the best part of the night so far. And we're still in the early prelims. We haven't even left the early prelims yet.
A Jobson. Tomar has 5 losses with 4 of them being by submission. Maybe work on that.
Yeah, Christian Leroy Duncan coming up next against Pulev. Christian Leroy Duncan, 8 wins by knockout. Jobson, really good point. Really good point. 5 losses, 4 of them by sub. Maybe work on that. It's good advice, that is. It's good advice. Right, we are moving over to our next fight. Fight number 4. Christian Leroy Duncan taking on Pulev. There we go. I don't know if we're going to that fight straight away. They said a short break is now in progress. Please stay tuned. So I think because that fight ended just a little bit early, they're just taking a slight moment. A slight moment. LDTV, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. See what LDTV is saying.
LDTV Live Definition Television. Days let Audie Speech do the honor. What's poppin' from Chile? So Cal, y'all keep your nose clean and stay up in the streets. Peace to your moms.
Peace to your moms, indeed. A little bit of lag. Don't have any drop frames, so could be another flipping YouTube thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, if there is any lag or anything like that, try refreshing. Sometimes there is like a bit of a YouTube issue. Right. A Jobson. Yeah, feel free to put your thoughts in. What you think about the card? What you think about the show so far? The fights that we've had. What do you think about Leon Edwards? Which way do you think that's going to go? Do you think Edwards can get the win? If it does, it's going to put him right back in the conversation. I mean, he's in the conversation anyway, but he can be removed from the conversation tonight. That is kind of what today is all about, main event-wise. Leon Edwards is, I believe, still ranked number 1 in the division, but if he loses this, we know that Jack Della Maddalena is next up for Bilal. We know that Ratmanov is around. We know that Sean Brady, if he was to get the win tonight, would also be up there amongst the title contenders. All of a sudden, Leon Edwards, the former champion, finds himself quite low down in the pecking order. Leon Edwards is under the impression that a win here will kind of mean that the next fight for him would be the title. That could be true. That could be true. I don't know if he's been told that, but it could be that a win here means that he faces the champ. The only thing is, we know that Ratmanov is injured at the moment. When he comes back, I've got to think they're going to want him to have a title shot. But, you know, Leon has got to get the win here to stay in the conversation. So it's a pretty big, important main event, this. And a tough one as well, because Sean Brady is a really good fighter. So main event is going to be very, very interesting. Co-main event's going to be really good. Co-main event is the fight that Dana said he was looking forward to the most. Jan Blachowicz, Polish power, taking on Carlos Ulberg. And should be a really, really fun fight, that one. That is number 3 against number 6 in the light heavyweight division. Gunnar Nelson, always good to see Gunnar Nelson. Gunnar Nelson, he's going to be taking on Kevin Holland on the main cards. Molly Meatball McCann. I tell you, if nothing else, it gets the O2 bouncing whenever Paddy or Molly is coming out. Like, that is a moment. I think it's the best way to use Molly, actually, because Molly is limited. Yeah, I mean, her record in UFC is 7 wins and 6 defeats. She's definitely UFC quality. She's got 7 wins, but she is someone that just is really struggling to put, like, you know, a string of wins together. And I think really the best way to use her is to just use her at the O2, get the place bouncing, and, you know, get, like, you know, some energy going. And people love the meatball in the UK. People love Molly Meatball. Everyone respects the fact that she'll fight for your money. She might not win, but she's not going to go in there and be hesitant and, you know, lack effort. So that's going to be great. So really looking forward to seeing Molly in action. Don't know that she gets the win, though. Kevin Holland always just goes in there and gives it a go. Jan Blachowicz, Carlos Ulberg, Leon Edwards against Sean Brady. It's really good. Really, really good. I'm looking forward to the main card. It should be really fun. Prelims look okay as well. It's going to be a decent little night, this. Right, let's get a few thoughts. Pulev, I really don't know much about this guy. I just know he's a striker. I know he's got a good jab. I know that he has got some wrestling. He's got 7 finishes, 5 knockout, 2 submissions. Coming through Dana White's Contender Series. I know that he's got Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belts. Not anything too special, but he has got some abilities down on the ground. And, I don't know much about him. I know that he's a big underdog. CLD is actually coming in as about minus 550 favorite. So this should be pretty straightforward for Leroy Duncan. Leroy Duncan is just having his walkout right now. We can get a couple of comments whilst we're waiting.
I don't think Brady can replicate Bilal's success. His takedowns aren't anything special. The clinch work is indeed a good Brady asset, but that won't be enough to win here. Mike, Leon has only lost once in over 10 years. I can see him going on another run where he regains the title and keeps it for some time this time around.
Well, I hope so. I think the performance against Bilal was really concerning. I find Leon to be very frustrating in that there's quite a few times you watch him fight and you're just waiting for him to really get going. Like, he is a patient fighter, and I respect that, because I think that sometimes if you are patient, opportunities can arise. You can get yourself settled into the fight. You can avoid any silly mistake. Like, there's a lot of good stuff that can come out of being patient, but there does come a point where the rounds are going by and you've got to do something here. You're losing this. You know, do you remember that famous line of, come on, Leon, lad. Come on, Leon, you're getting, but you're letting him bully your son. And like, that wasn't that like at the start of round 5 before the headshot dead? And, you know, even his corner are like, come on, you got to get going. And you do find that. You do find that he, like, just seems to be very patient, seems to be, like, takes a while to get going. And like we saw last time, it just never really happened for him. Just never really happened. And my concern would be that we get to the main event tonight and we're going to see him and he's going to be losing the early stages. Brady will look the better fighter. And before, you know, you're just waiting for him to kind of come back into it. It just never gets going. I would like to think that he can get the job done here, but he is actually coming in as the underdog. I have got him winning, but I don't have great confidence in it. I don't know that being in England's going to help, of course. Being at a better time is going to help. But I don't know. I can't be alone in thinking that the time thing is a bit of an excuse. I can't be alone in thinking that the time that we fought at last time shouldn't make a massive difference. But I don't know. He says it did. He says that he felt off. And he says that he knows that he owes people a performance, and that's exactly what he's going to look to deliver. He's said all the right stuff. But I don't know. Let's see. I've got him winning, but I don't have him winning with great confidence.
Meatballs for everyone.
K-pop lover. Meatballs for everyone. Right, here we go. Fight number 4 out of 13. Let's get underway with CLD. And this one should be quite straightforward. But as I said, I don't know loads about this Pulev. Pulev is making his UFC debut. He's in red. CLD is in black. And we know what we're getting from CLD. 3-2. We've seen him plenty of times in the UFC. Pulev's got quite a size to him, though. He's trying to go upstairs with a head kick there. CLD putting this pressure on. Pulev is backing up against the cage. CLD with the experience advantage. He's got 9 finishes in 10 wins. Oh, lovely knee. He's got him up against the fence. CLD looking for a takedown here. Trying for a takedown. Not been able to get it at the moment. He just had Pulev up against the side of the cage. He's still got him there right now. He was looking to try and get him down to the ground. Knee coming into the midsection. Yeah, CLD very much in control. He's got Pulev up against the side of the fence. Looking to try and get him down to the ground, but no joy at the moment. We're just in a clinch. We've had a minute and a half gone. Knee coming in there by Pulev. Another knee coming into the midsection. Duncan trying to throw a knee back and again. So right now, very much in control. Double underhooks. CLD again throwing in a knee. Pulev is trying to find a way out of this situation. No joy. Good reversal there by Pulev. He's now got CLD up against the cage. So throwing in a few of those shoulder shots. Shots coming into the side of the head there by CLD. Pulev trying to pick up CLD, trying to drag him down. No joy. Drives him back against the fence. Knee coming into the midsection there by CLD. Pulev is, again, getting a bit of control time, but good work there by CLD to reverse that position. If you are just joining us, we just saw a pretty fun finish. Good, easily the best part of the night in that last fight. With Bannon getting the win. Armbar. Right now, we've just got a lot of clinch work up against the side of the fence. Got a wide stance there by Pulev, trying to make sure he doesn't get taken down. Duncan throwing in a knee strike. Knee coming back there by Pulev. Another knee strike coming in. Referee just having a little bit of a words. Jason Herzog, I think, is the ref for this one. So, yeah, Duncan in control, picking up the control time. He's not doing loads with it, but definitely winning this round. 2 minutes control time. Shot coming in there by CLD. He's just keeping things quite tidy at the moment. Another knee strike coming in there by CLD. Got Pulev up against the side of the cage. Another knee strike coming in. Going to the head as well there by CLD. More knee strikes coming in. Trying to find a way of getting a bit of progress made here. It's been a real frustrating round. What I like, though, is that CLD has been active still, but not active enough. Referee comes in, separates them, tells them to go back to the center. CLD was throwing in a lot of knee strikes. So he's actually been keeping his significant strikes number, like, ticking over. I mean, I don't see how you give this round to Pulev. Nice inside leg kick there by CLD. Pulev backing up a little bit here as kick coming in. Kick coming back there by Pulev. CLD, nice jab coming in. Pulev using that lateral movement, trying to get a bit of space created. There's only a few seconds left to go, though, and that's going to be a CLD round. So, there we go. That was the end of round one. Not a barn burner, to be honest. Mike in the mix. Shout out to you.
Mike in the mix. I don't necessarily see what happened during the Bilal fight as concerning for Leon. I more so see it that as Bilal was dialed in and heavy with the pressure. Leon was not on his game that night.
Mike in the mix. Shout out to you, buds. Hey, Jobson.
I also question his level as he fought a very bad opponent on DWCs and cans on the regional scene. CLD hasn't beaten great comp either, but at least he beats those guys dominantly.
Yeah, well, he definitely won that first round. We're going to have to see if he can follow it up here and maybe get him in a bit more trouble. It kind of felt like Pulev was not really in too much bother in that first round. So round number 2 about to get underway. Crowds a little bit quiet at the moment as they continue to file in. This place filling up, of course. We're still in the early prelims at the moment. Leg kick coming in there by CLD. Circling round as Pulev is in the center. He's just kind of like palming away, really. He does have that left hand ready to throw. Kick coming in there by Duncan. Head kick coming back there by Pulev. Nice outside leg kick there by Duncan. And again, letting those hands go is driving him back. This is better by CLD. He had him backed up against the fence and he was letting his hands go. But Pulev has managed to grab the head of Duncan. And just take a little bit of sting out of that attack. Take the momentum away. Right now, though, he is in control. He's got him up against the cage. Knees coming in there by Duncan. So, at the moment, he is in control once again here, CLD. Knee strike coming in there by Duncan. Pulev really struggling to get anything going. He's only managed to land 8 significant strikes. He's only had 35 seconds control time. He's not managed any takedowns. He is in control at the moment, though. Just managing to get CLD up against the side of the cage. CLD, though, comes out to the center. Lets that right hand go. Feel like CLD's getting a little bit frustrated here. Both guys are in the middle. Kick coming in there by CLD. CLD trying to find a way forward. Throwing some big shots. Swinging away. Not landing. Pulev, again, trying to stay at distance. Using that lateral movement. Circling rounds. Couple of minutes gone in round 2. Kick coming into the body there by CLD. And again... trying to find a way forwards here, Pulev. Both guys in the center. Pulev is a very frustrating fighter, you know. Very little kind of activity out of him I really want Duncan to crack this guy with something and just put an end to this, because Pulev is just backing away, just constantly just not looking to really engage. Outside leg kick there by CLD. He does have that left hand ready to throw, but he just barely throws it. Another kick coming in there. And again, jab coming in. It's all coming out of CLD. To be honest with you, I'm really surprised that the numbers are that high for Pulev. I would not have said that he had thrown 41 shots. I wouldn't have said he had landed 18. He does go for a shot to the body there. Kick coming in by Pulev. Knee coming back, though, by CLD. Kick coming into the body. Couple of jabs coming in. Nice spinning back elbow there by CLD. And Pulev feels that. He's rocked a little bit there. You can see he's definitely feeling the effects of this. He's on his bike once again, backing away, circling round the cage. CLD is keeping that pressure on, though. He has took a few clean shots, but he is actually starting to give back a few. Nice kick to the body there by Pulev. CLD doing well, moving forwards, keeping the pressure on, but he did just eat a couple of shots. Still feels like it's easily his round. 55 seconds to go. Yeah, Pulev is really not making this a fun fight. The first round, 24-5. Second round, actually closer. 21-15. Bisping said he's really enjoying watching the movement of CLD. CLD keeping the pressure here on Pulev. 25 seconds to go. Not a round that's going to live long in the memory. Again, still circling rounds. Swing and a miss there by Duncan. CLD is trying to find one last attack. Can't find it, and that is the end of the round. Really dull rounds. Really dull fight. CLD is trying. Pulev is just constantly maintaining that distance. Constantly in retreat. Constantly being pressured. You're keeping the pressure on really good. Don't stop the circling. It's got to be 2 rounds to CLD, hasn't it? A. Jobson said a very uninspiring 10-9 to Duncan. Yeah, I agree. I agree. You're doing legs to hands, but keep your hands up. Okay, here we go, though. Round number 3. Can CLD find something tasty here? He's got 9 finishes out of his 10 wins. And it doesn't feel like we've been even remotely close to finding a finish in this one. Here we go. We are underway. Round number 3. Kicks coming in. They've told him to keep on circling, keep on applying that pressure. Nice kicks coming in. I mean, he is a lot of output here by CLD in the early stages of this, just throwing in kicks. Nice kick coming into the body there by CLD. Kick coming back by Pulev. Nice kick coming back. Knee, Muay Thai clinch. That's good. Got to make that count. Duncan with the Muay Thai. But Pulev going over to the side of the cage. CLD is in control. Nice reversal of position there by Pulev. And right now, CLD is the one that's trying to prevent the takedown. Up against the fence, but yeah, nice reversal. Good work. This is where CLD has got to make this count, because he's really struggling to kind of land consistently on Pulev, but when he actually has him in this kind of range, he's got to really be throwing in those knees. He's got to be like really making this count. Pulev trying to get a takedown there. No joy moving forwards. There was an elbow that just got thrown in there by CLD. CLD up against the side of the fence. Pulev is doing okay here. Up against the cage. He's able to kind of reverse the position. Knee coming in. We got just under 3 minutes to go. Just about 3 minutes left to go in this. It's not a fight that I think any of us are going to miss. Knee strike coming in there by Pulev. CLD up against the side of the cage. Breaking apart. I think we've got about 15 minutes until we go to the prelims. Yeah, they're saying that Pulev needs to be more aggressive. Certainly if you've got a striker like Duncan that's giving you more opportunities. Yeah, they're saying, do you think this is frustrating for CLD? I'd imagine it's massively frustrating for CLD. Back elbow just misses there by CLD. Pulev drives him back against the fence, and we're just up against the cage at the moment. Both guys are just constantly reversing the positions, staying on the feet, staying against the cage. And at the moment, we've got CLD in control. He's using his shoulders, throwing them in. Just up against the cage, digging into the body. And it feels like this is just going to go CLD's way. It just feels like we're just going to keep doing this for a while, to be honest. Up against the cage, we really do need to see them breaking apart. I've seen enough to know that we're not making a great deal of progress here. And now Pulev is the one that's... a couple of knees coming in there by CLD. They do break apart. 50-odd seconds left to go, but we're right back against the cage again. Oh, my God. This is like Chinese water torture. Crowd getting a bit frustrated, said Bisping, and I can very much sympathise with them. Yeah, so 30-odd seconds to go. Surely this is going to be Duncan's fight. And again, forearm shot coming in. Look at these elbows. Look at these elbows. Yeah, that's lovely there. That is great. Really good work. There's only a few seconds left to go. I think he's left it too late, but good work by CLD. Is absolutely all over Pulev at the end of that, and the fight has ended. Yeah, he was unloading there, and he was looking really good, but he probably needed at least another 20, 30 seconds. Another 20, 30 seconds, he might have actually got the finish. Oh, but that was not an easy watch. Let's grab a couple of comments and see what the people are saying as we await the decision.
Mike in the mix. So I think that was one of those needed losses. You know what I mean? In a perfect world for Leon, it would reignite his fire. He comes out, starches Brady, and puts himself back in title picture.
Oh, I'd love it if that happens.
Ribby 004. Hey, Days, hope all is well with BU, the fam and Kia dog.
Rivy, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, Mike in the mix. I would love it if this was a real comeback performance by Leon. It was disappointing last time. It was flat. He says that it was the time. I don't know if I believe that. But he was looking good against Bilal last time they faced. But that was a while ago. I hope that it was just a bad night at the office. Maybe we'll get a better indicator tonight if it was just that. Okay, here we go. 30-27, 30-27, 30-26. CLD gets the victory. So there we go. Every single round is awarded to him. Okay, we are going over to our next fight. We're really not hanging around on this, are we? It is, let me just move this over a little. Okay. Yeah, no, what time does the main card start? Let's take that off there. Let's go over here. Main card starts... Jesus. Main card is meant to start in an hour. Oh, right. Jeez, I didn't realise. We're just blasting through and just like, we're just going straight the way through. Main card starts in just over an hour. So, yeah, we're really not hanging around tonight. It's just straight on to the next one. So it's Tybura versus Parkin. It's actually a 6-fight main card tonight, which I didn't realise. 6-fight main cards. So we're actually going to be starting at 8, and we're going to have a longer main cards. Well, that's all right. I'm down for that. So we've got 3 more prelims to go. I thought we were moving to the prelims now, and we will have 4 prelims, but we've actually only got 3 prelims, and we're going to try and fit them in the next hour and 8 minutes. Okay, let's go. Let's go. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We are a lot more further along than I was expecting, actually. Main card in just over an hour, but it will be a longer main card. Okay. 2 weeks of early Raws and SmackDowns. Bet Days will be glad when it's back to normal. Yes. Days will be glad when it's back to normal. Days' voice will be glad when it's back to normal. Yeah, we did obviously the 2 streams yesterday and the opinions video after, the unseen video after. So it was literally a case of once that was done, get to bed, get up, then early UFC, so it is a bit of a rough period at the moment, but that's okay. I'll feel the benefit once this show's done, won't I? Because I do need to do unseen, but you know, that'll be early, won't it? You know, it's an early start, but the positive is it's an early finish. So yeah, no complaints. Okay, here is Tybura. He has made his way down. This is Mick Parkin taking on Marcin Tybura. So this is number 8 against number 13 in the heavyweight division. There are a few durability questions about Tybura. Mick Parkin has got good size, solid wrestling. But it's Tybura that's making his way down. Former M1 global heavyweight champion. 2nd most total strikes in heavyweight history. That's a good stat. 10 wins by knockout, 7 wins by submission. Good, well-rounded fighter. He can do it all, says Felder. Decent wrestling, decent kicks. Finishes on the feet, finishes on the ground. But there are some durability questions there. He's had 35 fights. 21 of those have come in the UFC. And there is a 10-year gap between these two fighters. And Mick Parkin is from the UK. And we are in the UK. Mick Parkin, 4-0 in the UFC, 10-0 overall. Solid boxing, solid wrestler, good size, likes to get the takedown and control the fight down there. We are not bad at producing heavyweight fighters. So, Mick Parkin, there's a lot of hope that he is going to go on to be a great... He is putting a nice little record together for himself, as we said. 4-0. Big test for him. Mick Parkin is ranked 13th. Marcin Tybura is ranked 8th. Let's go, man. Let's go. I am really looking forward to this. I'm really hoping that Parkin can get the victory here. Lot of Polish flags.
Brady 004. Member. William Hensey 2 hours about nipples. I'm so sad I missed that. A Jobson. Member. Oh yeah, it is already Tybura fight. Let's go Marcin. Check the hype train whose best victories are Deck over Kayo, Pogues, and Usman. And a spectacular Ko over Brzezinski.
Well, let's go. I am definitely following this one with... hello. Well, we got a little bit of an issue in the corner, but they fixed it. Definitely some national pride at play here as Mick Parkin, undefeated, coming in as a slight underdog. Okay, here we go. A bit of noise coming out of this O2 crowd as well, which is great to hear. Right now, we got Parkin in red. We got Tybura in black. Leg kick coming in there. Yeah, Parkin doing okay in the early stages of this. Staying on the feet, backing away. Tybura is the bigger fighter. Parkin trying to find a way forwards. Outside leg kick. Kick coming into the body there by Tybura. Mick Parkin, again, trying to find a way forward, but just runs into a body shot there by Marcin. Leg kick misses by Parkin. He backs away a little bit there. Yeah, that was a nice left. Lovely hook shot there by Parkin. Love that. Left hook's great. Parkin, again, just being a little bit watchful. Kick coming in. This is going to be a real test, actually, for Parkin. Tybura is the bigger fighter of these two. Parkin's not the tallest when it comes to heavyweights. There's a nice shot there by Tybura. Parkin throwing out a jab. Nice low kick coming in. Kick coming back there by Tybura. He's doing okay at the moment, but it's very, very close. Very, very close. It's 12, 13. Significant strikes. Leg kick coming in there. I'd like to see him working those leg kicks a little bit more. Parkin, again, moving forward. It's Tybura that's just backing up, but he backs up so that he can explode forwards. Parkin again. Kick coming into the midsection. Right hand there by Parkin. He's being very watchful, very careful. Couple of shots coming back straight down the middle. There's lots of little looks, little feints from both guys. Nice left hand gets through there by Parkin. Oh, great right hand as well. Really good. Outside leg kick there by Parkin. Parkin goes back against the side of the cage. Just edging forwards here, Parkin. Tybura is doing a decent job at the moment of just not allowing this fight to like get away from him. Parkin has gone into the lead though with significant strikes. And right now we got Tybura grabbing Parkin, driving him up against the side of the cage. Parkin in a little bit of trouble. He's up against the fence. Tybura, the bigger man. Yeah, he's done really well there, Parkin, to get out of that situation. Tybura has the size. And he really could have pinned Parkin there for a moment. Couple of shots coming in by Parkin. He's really leaning on the boxing. He's doing really well in that front. 23-16. He's pulled ahead. Good chunk of those coming from those leg kicks, though. We said early that we would like to see him working those, and he has done that consistently. Couple of shots coming in as Parkin backs away a little bit. Takes a couple of steps forwards. Tybura backing up. Parkin putting that pressure on into the clinch. He's got Tybura up against the side of the cage. Parkin in control. I feel like this is a Parkin round. He's done really, really well. He's very close in the early stages, but he's just managed to pull ahead. That work can be undone, though, with just 20-odd seconds to go in this round. Very close, very tense. Both guys are still very much in this fight. Kick coming into the midsection there by Tybura. 10 seconds left. We're into the final stages. Parkin needs to just do... takedown. Takedown right at the end of the rounds. Oh, God, I don't know. Tybura managed to close that gap at the end, 27-24. What do you think? What do you think? Which way do you think that round went? You're seeing everything coming there, saying to Parkin. I think that's a really close round, you know. There was only 3 significant strikes in it, and right at the very end of the round, Tybura managed to get that takedown. He'd done really well. He'd opened up a little bit of a gap, but as we were getting to the end of the round, Tybura just closed that gap. I think both corners are going to think that they got that round. He's closing you down. You need to move more on the feet. So let's see what round 2 is going to bring here. That was quite an interesting round. Okay, here we go then. Round number 2. I'm very interested to see what people are thinking in regards to who took that, because it was very, very close. Right now we got Parkin. Oh, look at that right hand cracking Tybura. That was nice. Parkin is so poised. It's going to continue to serve him well going forwards. 10-9 Parkin after round 1, says Aaron. Tybura is working the kicks and is looking consistent. It's very, very close. It is close. The Parkin corner believe they took that first round, apparently. I don't know that they can be that confident. Oh, Tybura goes down. Okay, right now we got Parkin on top of Tybura. Side control. Now, can he make this count? Tybura throwing in an elbow. And again. Shot coming into the head there. Good work so far here by Parkin. Tybura is on his back. Parkin is on top. Yeah, he's trying to get on top of him at the moment. He's trying to... no joy. He's got the arm across the throat. He's in half guards. He's trying to find a way. Yeah, it looked like he was trying to get fully mounted, but he can't do it. Tybura's actually turned over to the side. I feel like Parkin might be letting this opportunity slip through the net. He's keeping him down, though. Getting a few shots in. Bit of ground and pound. Hammer fist in. That's better. That's better. Parkin. Unloading. Yeah, man. 0-2. Very excited, but Tybura hanging in. Parkin was really unloading there for a second, but no joy. Right now, in control, doing really good work. Shot coming in there by Parkin. Shot coming back there by Tybura. Hammer fisting away. Raining down a few shots. Throwing down a few blows. Yeah, again, another hammer fist, and he is keeping Tybura down. Tybura grabbing a hold of the leg. Yeah, no joy. Parkin crashes down on top of Tybura. And shots coming into the side of the head. Parkin in control. It's been a very interesting second round. It's been a very good round for Parkin. You can see, certainly with that ground and pound, he's opened up a gap again. Parkin on the feet, letting a few shots go. Tybura trying to find a way forward. Lovely shot there by Parkin. Jab coming in there by Parkin. We are back on the feet, and Tybura doesn't seem to have a great deal. Yeah, he's picking him apart. He's doing really well now, Parkin. I feel that gap has opened again. It's definitely swung in his direction. Tybura looks tired. Tybura looks tired. Parkin has got him up against the fence. Picks him up. Gets him down. Big cheer. Big cheer in the 0-2. Hammer fist coming in there by Parkin. We've got an elbow that's come down there from him as well, but no ground and pound opportunities. He was really kind of letting it all go earlier, and that has really given him this round. I mean, it was very, very close on significant strikes. It's not close now. 44-30 is where we are. Parkin round the back here of Tybura. He's managed to grab a hold of the head on the feet. And right now we got Tybura. He's got Parkin up against the cage. Parkin looking up. Looking at the clock as the round is coming to a close. Again, glancing up, looking up at the time. It's a Parkin round, that one. It could be 2 rounds to him, but I think that first round is really, really close. Let's get a couple of comments. Brock needs to return to the UFC, says David. A. Jobson giving his breakdown of round 1. What did you think about round 2, buds?
A Jobson. Member. Round 1, Marson. Now that he got him down with ease, he will rinse and repeat so. Parkin is not co-threat, and Marson's experience will help him implement all his skills in cruise to deck.
I think that's Parkin's second round, but I don't know about the first. It could be 1-1. Parkin's corner felt very confident they had taken the first, but of course they would. He might have just edged it, but here we go. Parkin getting up. A little bit laboured from getting up there. Round number 3, final round. Which way is this going to go? Number 8 taking on number 13 in the heavyweight division. And Tybura is, again, showing the effects of this one. 10 years difference between these two guys. We've got Parkin in the centre. Trying to throw in a couple of shots. Jab coming in there by Tybura. Tybura, again, backing away, letting the hands go. Good work there by Parkin. Parkin trying to find a way of moving forward here. I don't feel like either fighter can be confident of how the fight's going. Huge second round for Parkin. I think Tybura might need a finish, says Adam Martin. 2018 Parkin after 2. Tybura needs a finish, says Aaron. 19-19 on my scorecard, says Ryan Frederick. So of the 3 tweets that we just saw, 2 of them have got Parkin up by 2. 1 has got it a draw. Yeah, I don't think either fighter can be confident. Both guys are standing and just exchanging shots at the moment. We've had just over a minute gone. 0-2 making some noise. Body shot coming in. There's a shot coming back there by Parkin. Jab coming back there by Tybura. Kick coming into the midsection. Again, backing away as Tybura in the centre. Parkin in there with him as well. They're just exchanging little blows at the moment. Doesn't feel like either guy really stamping their authority on this round. Nice shot there by Tybura. He's just kind of like swinging these big left hooks. Jab coming in there by Tybura as well. Parkin having a little look, trying to find something significant, and he lands a nice right hand. Parkin can really cause some damage, you know, when he gets through with something juicy. But, yeah, right now Parkin looks a little bit tired as well in there. Breaking apart. Tybura, again, backing up Parkin. Parkin's looking gassed. Tybura's looking gassed. A lot of the shots here are looking very laboured. The arms are looking very heavy. So Tybura is backing up a little bit against the cage. 2 minutes to go. This could still be anyone's round, to be honest with you. It's very, very close. Tybura is the one that's coming forwards. Yeah, the hands are low there by Parkin. Parkin again, jabbing away. Body shot coming in. Oh, that was good. Lovely, lovely right hand there by Parkin. I don't think there was enough pop behind that shot, though. He kind of landed with it. It connected, but it needed a bit more kind of oomph behind it, you know? 1 minute 30 left to go, and it is anyone's round. It's anyone's fight, I think. Couple of shots coming in by Tybura. 1 minute 20. Crowd are chanting away for Parkin. Tybura on the outside, having a little look. He's just outside the striking range. Right hand comes in there by Parkin and it misses. That connects though. Yeah, both are throwing in these kind of like hook shots and they're just falling short. Final minute. Final minute. Neither guy really throwing anything right now. They're standing right in front of each other. Parkin throwing a leg kick. Couple of shots coming back there by Tybura. 45 seconds left to go. That gap on significant strikes is 5 in favour of Parkin. Tybura not able to close that gap. Tybura on the outside. Very low volume this. Very low volume. Both guys are really feeling the effects. The significant strikes are 33-25 in favour of Tybura. Right now, up against the side of the cage. Couple of shots coming in by Parkin. Tybura has grabbed the leg. Oh, end of the round, end of the fight. Yeah, what do we think? What do we think? Tybura is almost done, says William. Lisa, hello. Shout out to you. I hope you're doing well. See what Lisa's saying. Yeah, get your thoughts
Lisa
in.
Brown, new member. Hello, Days. I don't really watch UFC, but I still come to your stream to show support to you and my community family. I'll take any opportunity I can get to hang out with y'all.
Lisa, it's appreciated, my friend. Yeah, who do you think won that fight, guys? I think the second round was very clear for Parkin, and I think the other rounds are difficult. I must admit, when they showed that number on screen that Tybura was so far ahead in round 3, I was quite surprised. The numbers on screen didn't seem to be reflecting that, but I believe them if that's what they're telling me. I obviously would love Parkin to get this, but I don't know, you know. I don't know. Here we go. 29-28. Winner. Unanimous. Wow. Tybura gets it. 29-28. So, yeah, they must have given him rounds 1 and 3. That is very disappointing for Mick Parkin. Ugh. Right, Kavanagh is taking on Dos Santos. That is very disappointing. Mick Parkin could have really made some progress there. Kavanagh versus Dos Santos. Boom. I am giving Tybura the third round. I could see him winning a greasy split decision. No, he got it. He got it. All 3 judges gave him all 3 rounds. So, yeah. I can't really argue with it, to be honest. I don't really have any complaints. So, Kavanagh is taking on Dos Santos in our next fight. We are just 40 minutes away from our main card. Here is Kavanagh making his way out. Right. MMA is rigged. If you don't think so, look at the stats for Parkin and the scorecards for Tomar. UFC scorecards have been worse than boxing recently, said user. Who is winning on Tapology? We can have a look at that. I've got it set up on screen. Let's go. That's what we need. This is where we are with our Tapology group. Oh my God. Look at that. I mean, to be fair, Sonny always tends to do quite well. It gets a bit boring after a while to see Sonny kind of doing this well and see her up there all the time. So we are used to it now. But yeah, Sonny is obviously in the lead. Not really relevant. We didn't need to look, to be honest. So we'll come back to it though later, and we'll see who gets the glory. So something to keep an eye on there. If you do want to join our Wrestling Days League, it's free to join. You just go over to Tapology and create an account, and then you just do your picks. It's free. We're not sponsored by them. It's just a bit of fun. I think there's about 350 people that play over there, and this is the current stand-in. So congrats to everyone that's doing well so far. But as we said, it doesn't mean anything. It's about where you finish. Right. We should be getting underway with this pretty soon. Let's change these numbers on screen around a little bit as we are getting ready for our next fight. Kavanagh is coming in as undefeated fighter, but he's only fought once before in the UFC. He's very smooth, very patient. He's quick. He's got some clean striking. He is got good cardio, but he can be a little bit low volume. He's coming in as quite a firm favourite, though. Minus 395. I don't know where he's going to be when we get the announcements, but about 48 hours ago, he was approaching minus 400 favourite. He's got good movement. He is a genuine prospect, 25 years old. But saying that, Dos Santos is only 24. And Dos Santos coming out a shooter box. Kavanagh undefeated, 4 wins by knockout. A lot of excitement around this guy. As we said, undefeated, 1-0. Flyweights are always entertaining. This should be a really fun fight. This is going to be a very different flavor from what we just saw from the heavyweights. 25-year-old against 24-year-olds. Dos Santos with a 3-inch reach advantage. Dos Santos coming in as plus 205. So the odds have actually got a bit closer. Kavanagh is minus 250. About 48 hours ago, he was minus 395. 87% of people have said that Kavanagh's going to get the win here on Tapology. Muay Thai kickboxer. Right, let's get a few thoughts as to what people think in regards to which way this is going to go.
A Jobson, member. I am all about Loner Kavanagh at minus 305. He has a militant crescent kick and a judicious back mount. Kavanagh ought to damage the dissentient.
A Jobson, shout out to you, buds. Alex
Jing. That decision wasn't rigged. Tybura won round 1 clearly and round 3 was close. He won 29-28, meaning he won 2 rounds.
Yeah, I think it was close. No, there's no complaints from me.
It reminded of Loughran Fletcher fight, but Tybura just did a little more and was marching forward in the third MO.
Okay, here we go then. We're about to get underway with that next fight. Kavanagh versus Dos Santos. And we are really racing through these fights. Okay, Dos Santos is in white. Kavanagh is in red. And I think we've had quite a few decisions tonight, haven't we? I think we've only had the one finish with Bannon. I'm trying to think if we've had any other finishes. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos, and Kavanagh just staying a little bit out of range. Dos Santos is the one that's being more active at the moment. Trying to go, oh my God, catching Kavanagh there with a lovely right hand. Really nice by Dos Santos. Yeah, good early offense here by Dos Santos. Kavanagh needs to wake up. Right now is up against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Dos Santos. Referee coming in, just having a words. Telling them to get their fingers out of the cage. Yeah, again, he's having a word about fingers in the cage, and they break apart. Both guys back into the center. Kavanagh, nice leg kick coming in from him. The fans are starting to get a bit of a sing-song going. And a little bit patient at the moment. Oh, it's because when they do throw, they throw with such speed. Nice kick coming in there by Kavanagh, but he backs away a little bit. Dos Santos a little bit taller. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. Kavanagh again having a look. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. Outside leg kick there by him. Kavanagh edging forward. Dos Santos backing away. Nice leg kicks by Dos Santos so far. He's only landed 2 out of 4 though. Kavanagh having a bit of success with those leg kicks. Kick coming into the body. Dos Santos just slightly ahead on significant strikes. Kick coming in there to the body as well, but fall short there by Dos Santos. Tries to throw in another kick as well. Kavanagh, inside leg kick. Good work by him. Nice left hand. Another kick coming into the body. Backs away. Switching of stances there, and he's just keeping Dos Santos on his toes. Bouncing around on the outside into the clinch. Knee strike coming into the body. He's trying to drive him back against the cage. Just over 2 minutes left to go in round 1, and it feels like a Dos Santos round so far. Kavanagh's had some moments, but Dos Santos, nice back elbow in a clinch up against the fence. And right now, both guys are battling away as they're trying to get the advantage. Kavanagh's doing really well here. He's got a hold of the head. No joy. Still up against the cage at the moment. And they're saying there's a little bit of blood. Oh, yeah, there is a little bit of blood. Oh, another back elbow there by Dos Santos. Kavanagh in the middle. It feels like he's just a little bit behind Kavanagh, and the numbers are showing that as well. 13 significant strikes to 8. And it does feel that way. We got a minute to go. I don't know what you can blame it on, to be honest, because like he had a bit of a damage really counts, and so the judges are going to be really paying attention to that. Knee strike coming in by Dos Santos. Nice reversal there by Kavanagh. Time is ticking away. That significant strike gap is 5. Good takedown there by Kavanagh. Back up on the feet, backing away a little bit. Kavanagh keeping this pressure on. Back, so yeah, the blood pouring down the side of his face. He really got cracked with that back elbow. Okay, let's get in some thoughts. See what's being said out there. Get your thoughts in. Okay, round 2.
A Jobson. Member. I get FDS has the flashy style, but I think he is absolutely abysmal. Lohner probably wins a decision, but I think he can put FDS out bad here. Mike Inthamix. Since the Shogun days, I've always had a soft spot in my heart for those shoot box guys. A Jobson. Member. Another Mr. Unknown in Kavanagh, but I didn't like that Felipe win over Altamirano. That was robbery clear as day.
They were just showing the wound on the top of his head, and it didn't look brilliant. It was hard to make out because it's right in his hair, but there was a fair bit of blood that had come out of it. I don't think there's too much concern from his corner, though. Seems to be like right up in on his scalp. Okay, here we go. Round number 2 is underway. Oh,
William
lovely.
Hensian. Member. Days, wouldn't you motorboat Trin's cleavage so hard?
What do you mean, would I? Me and Trini called that Thursday. Why do you think I don't really stream on a Thursday? Come on. Right now we got Kavanagh on the outside. We got Dos Santos moving forward. Kavanagh circling rounds. Nice switching a stance there by Dos Santos. Kavanagh coming in. But getting clinched and getting driven back against the cage. I find this a very, very frustrating fight, you know. We know what Kavanagh is capable of, and really those skills have just not been on display. This is better. That's it. That's it. Those hands, boom, man. When he lets them go, so fluid, so impressive. And he was really unloading there for a second. He's managed to get Dos Santos down. And, yeah, he's in a good position. But Dos Santos is good off his back. He's not just going to lie there. Shots raining down. Hammer fists there by Kavanagh. Yeah, he's very active off his back here, Dos Santos. But look at these shots by Kavanagh. Very heavy. Dos Santos trying to grab a hold of the leg. Good defense there by Kavanagh. This round has got a bit more to it. We're on the ground. Dos Santos trying to grab the head of Kavanagh. Right now he's grabbing the arm as well. We are almost at the halfway point in this fight. He has got the wrist. Now he's just throwing in some shots to the head, and I don't know why Kavanagh's just taking those. Kavanagh was just there, just like eating these shots. He is throwing a couple of shots back, though. Yeah, doing really, really well at the moment. And right now he has got Dos Santos on his back. Oh, big blow. Raining down. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. And again, he manages to get round the back. Dos Santos gets up to his feet. Grabbing a hold of the head. Gets taken down. He's looking really good in this round here, Kavanagh. Guillotine is in, though, by Dos Santos. 1 minute 48 or so left to go. A. Jobson said he's got such a high striking IQ. He's super dynamic, hits like a truck. He's got a very deep bag when it comes to his tool set. Lots of bloods coming down from Kavanagh. I mean, I don't know if it's coming from that same wound again. 1 minute 20 odd on the clock. There's a hammer fist that comes in there by Dos Santos. And again, look at these elbows. Oh, mates. Shots coming into the side of the body. Yeah, these elbows are moody, man. I mean, even though Kavanagh is in the better position, he's still getting absolutely smashed. Hammer fist coming in. Yeah, I mean, he's just eating these shots and just shaking his head, which strikes me as being really dumb. Plenty of blood in this one, you know. Both guys are absolutely covered. I don't even know if Dos Santos is busted open. It might just be Kavanagh's blood. Elbows coming in there. Shots raining down by Kavanagh. Oh, God. Really fun round this, you know. Both guys back up on the feet. 25 seconds to go. Takedown there by Kavanagh. Dos Santos is down. So he's looking over to his corner. He's really took punishment, though. He has really took punishment here, Kavanagh. Yeah, really good. Isolating the head. Throwing in some shots. Ending the round strong. Michael Bisping said, this is a huge round for Kavanagh. Really fun. Let's get a few more thoughts. Get some thoughts in, see what people are saying. Final round coming up.
Lisa Brown. New member. Family, please hit that like button and show Days some love. A Jobson. Member. FDS is very durable, but I honestly think he could get slept bad here. You do not want to give Loner a stationary target, or else he's going to find something big.
Just listening to what they're saying to both fighters at the moment.
Lisa Brown. New member. He's shaking the headshots off for now, but if he continues to take those shots, it'll get the best of him. He'll not last long.
Some excellent points being made. I've got to tell you, it's a really, really interesting fight. It feels like a really close fight. And Kavanagh really enjoying some good moments there. But whilst he was in a good position, he was getting smashed as well. There is blood flipping everywhere. It's hard to know where it's been coming from. We know there is a wound in the hair of Kavanagh. I don't know if Dos Santos is busted open, but there was blood on his face as well. I'd imagine he is. Dos Santos was wearing white shorts. They're not so white anymore. Let's see. It's a hard one to score as well, to be honest with you. We've been on the ground. I feel like that was a Kavanagh round. I feel like Dos Santos may have taken the first, and so we may be looking at 1-1. Kick coming in there by Kavanagh. He's got to make sure, though, that he doesn't do anything stupid. Nice head kick. He just sort of flicked it out, though. It wasn't really a head kick that was going to put him down. Yeah, they're saying the cut for Kavanagh is in the hairline. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. Kick coming into the midsection there by Kavanagh. Nice shot coming in there by Kavanagh as well. They're just showing where the moment happens. In round one, spinning back elbow. Yeah, no one's really able to get through with anything super significant here. Kick coming in. Nice kick to the body. Kick coming back there by Dos Santos. Kavanagh on the outside, circling round, looking for a takedown. Gets it. Gets it. Bisping said this is a close fight, and it is. But with 3 minutes to go, Kavanagh gets a takedown. And Dos Santos down on the ground. Kavanagh throwing in a jab. Throwing in a elbow. Good work at the moment as Kavanagh is in control. We know that Dos Santos is good off his bat, though. He is not going to just lie there. Kavanagh is on top at the moment. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. And no joy at the moment. Kavanagh is all over Dos Santos. Referee coming in, having a words. He's just saying there, watch your up kicks. Crowd are booing. Yeah, that is just a warning there to Dos Santos. 2 minutes left to go. Very little activity in that last minute. Kind of got ourselves into a good position, but really didn't do anything with it. Kavanagh looking to pick up Dos Santos, slams him down. Yeah, good work there by Kavanagh, but even though he is on top, he was just in a guillotine for a moment. Kavanagh is trying to find a way out. He's trying to get over by the side of the cage, and he does. He's in a seated position. Kavanagh doing really well in getting these takedowns. He's managed to get 4. Dos Santos hasn't been able to get any takedowns. If we look at all the numbers, it's in Kavanagh's favour. 54-48 on significant strikes. Takedowns are in Kavanagh's favour. Control time is in Kavanagh's favour. The only thing is submission attacks. Dos Santos has had one of those. Nothing for Kavanagh. Certainly, though, I don't think that tells quite the story of the fight. I think it's very close still. Very, very close. But this is feeling like a good round at the moment for Kavanagh. 45 seconds left and anything significant. Oh, God, look at the blood. The blood absolutely pouring down the face of Kavanagh. Dos Santos throwing in a kick. Kavanagh is staying on the outside. Another back elbow there by Dos Santos. Kavanagh on the outside, circling round. Dos Santos throwing in a kick. Again, Kavanagh just staying out the way. Oh, it's not a good look, this, for Kavanagh, to be honest. The blood is absolutely pouring down his face. Do you know, according to... I don't really get how that works. According to the UFC numbers... Dos Santos has outstruck Kavanagh in every round. That is going to be very, very interesting when we go to the judges' scorecards. Right. Let's get a few thoughts in and see what people are saying before we go to the judges.
A Jobson. Member. Can we please give Dos Santos an easier opponent in the future instead of future top contenders? Mike Inthamix. Just depends on where the cut is, Lisa. If it's going to affect this fighter's vision, then yes, it can be stopped due to too much blood. But go take a look at Irene Alden's cut. The fight went the dis.
Yeah, I don't think we were really in too much danger of it being stopped.
I got $1,000 on Brady to win by figure 4. He also has a tangy Michinoku driver and a thunderous frog splash.
It's a really good question by Lisa asking, I'm new to UFC, can it be stopped with too much blood? I mean, if they feel that the blood loss is, like, significant, and really that line is very, very, very high, because we have seen some absolute bloodbaths in UFC. That was not even remotely in the neighborhood, to be honest with you. Yeah, it would have to be something really, really significant. 29-28. Unanimous. Kavanagh gets it. Kavanagh gets it. That's a big, big result for him. He did come in as favourite, but that was hard. Bisping says that was a phenomenal fight. Felipe is one tough fighter, says Kavanagh. I tell you what, there's stuff to work on there. That was not, I think, the performance they were looking for. I think they just showed his trainers having quite a heated conversation. But he has managed to secure the win there, and that is a really, really good win for him. He's going to learn a lot from that. Yeah. Okay. Main event of the prelims coming up next.
The Mank 0161. Yeah, they put Vaseline on before they go in and between rounds if needed, but the gloves they use are made for damage.
Yep, good shout.
Mike in the mix. Yes, they will pack a cut with Vaseline, but it's supposed to prevent majority of cuts.
Mike, shout out to you, buds.
A Jobson. I counted 3 fence grabs and 2 up kicks. Tell me that's not a point far.
Well, that's a good point. He did have a word with him, but should there have been a point deducted? Okay, we've only got 15 minutes until we're meant to be going to the main card. Main card has got 6 fights on it. So we've got Jai Herbert. Jai Herbert against Chris Padilla. Jai Herbert coming in as slight favourite. This is in the lightweight division. Okay, so we're just hearing from Charlie Arnold here as we're getting the walks. Chris Padilla is making his way down. Okay, so Padilla is looking for a finish. His record is 15-6, is 2-0 in the UFC. Both of those wins have come by finish. He likes to move forward. He likes to strike. He is a striker. He's very explosive. Plenty of activity. He's got good durability, good precision, good accuracy, good jab as well. Jai Herbert is a technical striker. He cuts angles well. His volume is getting better. He is getting on a little bit, though. 36 years old. This is going to be a real challenge. Let me know in the chat which way you're going. I don't know. I don't feel brilliant for Jai Herbert here, but I think he might get it done. But this could be Chris Padilla getting the victory here. 66% of people on Tapology have gone with Chris Padilla. Only 34% have gone with Jai Herbert. 5-fight win streak for Chris Padilla. 10 first-round finishes. Yeah, this guy is a finisher. This guy is exciting. And this one might not be going the distance. A. Jobson says, I am really shocked at the odds. Let's have a little read. See what's being said.
Jobson. Member, I am really shocked at the odds here. Padilla has performed better than we all expected and is on a nice run, but I really think he is an overachiever.
Okay, here we go. We've got Jai Herbert fighting out of Wolverhampton, making his way down to the octagon. Okay, so Jai Herbert has made his way down, and he's looking very dialed in for this one. Very dialed in.
Jobson. Member, I am a little worried he doesn't get started and fights the fight Padilla wants. But at the end of the day, I simply think he is the more skilled fighter.
Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting fight, this one. Really interesting, because I do think it's quite close. Padilla, I could understand coming in as favourite. I suppose it's like experience. I've not seen much of Padilla. 2-0 in the UFC. Both of those by finishes, though. Jai Herbert, we know he's got a mixed records. He is 7 years older. He doesn't have the same volume. He doesn't have the same accuracy. But he is still a very, very good fighter. Props to watch. Padilla to win by knockout or technical knockout is plus 350. That's not bad, is it? Padilla to win by knockout or technical knockout. Plus 350. That might have been the play on this. That might have been the direction to have gone. So, 48 hours ago, Jai Herbert was minus 120 favourite. Padilla was plus 100. I can tell you that as of right now, it is a pick'em. Both guys coming in at minus 110. Right, Bruce Buffer is doing the announcing. A. Jobson, shout out to you. Isaac, shout out to you. We'll get some comments read out. Whilst we're just waiting for this to get going.
Isaac. I will tag you in some videos and photos I get tomorrow night at We Live. A Jobson, member, with good fight IQ and game planning.
Okay, so Padilla getting his announcement, his intro, crowd boo. Jai Herbert getting cheered. Hometown, well, this is his country. He's not from London, he's from Wolverhampton. Both fighters coming in minus 110. This thing can go either way. There we go. Lots of support for Jai Herbert. Crowd's a little bit quiet tonight, you know. Considering this is London and it's normally bouncing, I mean, it will be bouncing when the meatball comes out. Molly meatball on this show. That'll be a lot of fun. But we just got to wait a little bit till we get to that. Here we go. We are underway. Fight is underway. Both fighters coming out to the center. We've got Padilla in green. We got Jai Herbert in red. And Jai Herbert is putting out his left hand there. Padilla. He is very, very quick. And as we said, he's got plenty of finishes on his records. He's got a fair few first round finishes as well, so definitely don't blink on this one. Padilla is on the outsides. Jai Herbert in the center. There's quite a distance between them. Jai Herbert is having a look over at Padilla. Padilla again staying on the outsides. Moving from side to side, and this gap between them is sizable at the moment. Herbert looking to throw in a kick, but just out of range. Bit of noise being made by the crowd now, but they're just waiting for this one to get going. Shot coming in there by Herbert. Padilla again circling round, backing up. Outside leg kick there by Padilla. And again, he moves from side to side. Couple of jabs coming in there by Herbert. So Padilla goes over to the other side. Nice kick coming in there by Herbert. Padilla again throws in a kick, but he's just out of range. Herbert again throwing in another kick. Herbert's getting through with his shots. Padilla struggling to get through with his at the moment. Herbert, again, keeping an eye on Padilla. I mean, if he can keep it like this, he'll be thrilled. But we know that Padilla's going to get going soon enough. It is a very disciplined opening at the moment by both guys, actually. Padilla not giving Herbert too much of an opening. Couple of shots coming in. That's not really any gap opening up. Again, we got Padilla just using his lateral movement, circling round on the outsides. You are sort of just waiting for someone to pull that trigger, someone to gamble. And this is where that discipline is being shown. Because obviously if you gamble, you can put yourself into a worse position. So both guys hesitant. Crowd getting a little bit restless. Herbert, though, is the one that's looking. Padilla is the one that's staying on the outside. Leg kick, but can't land it. Herbert getting in close. Padilla just complaining there of a slight low blow. Referee wasn't interested. You can see at the moment it is 5 significant strikes to 4. Not a great deal of activity. Shot coming in there by Padilla, but it falls short. Herbert again in the octagon, watching as Padilla is on the outsides. We've got Herbert putting a little bit of pressure on. Padilla on the outside, circling around. Looked like he was going to throw in a kick, but he doesn't. Couple of jabs coming in there by Herbert. Again, moving around, bouncing back, edging forward. Kick coming into the midsection. It's very cagey. I don't know what it is about the fight, though. Normally, these are the kind of things that you're like, this is dull, this is boring. But I find myself like, I'm really waiting for someone to pull the trigger. And I don't know why, it feels like someone's going to. But with 58 seconds left to go, no one has. There we go. Padilla comes forwards, tries to get a takedown. He drives Herbert back against the cage. It's not the explosion we were looking for, but it's what we got. Padilla driving Herbert up against the fence. Crowd a little bit restless. Even this is not quite what they were looking for. And I don't know. Is this going to give Padilla the advantage? It certainly seems to be suggesting it on the numbers. Couple of knee strikes coming in, and this might be a Padilla round. After very, very little activity, this is going to be frustrating for Herbert. Few knee strikes coming in, and with very little to separate them. It's probably going to be first round for Padilla. Knee strikes again coming in there by Padilla. Shots coming back there by Herbert. So 18 significant strikes to 7, and it really doesn't paint the picture of the fight, to be honest with you. A large part of that round just had Padilla kind of circling round on the outside. Herbert putting the pressure on. You've got the speed. Believe in it. Use that lead hand and work your kicks. That's the advice that they're giving to Jai Herbert. Right, let's have a look. Let's get a few comments, see what's being said by people. Get your thoughts in as we are getting closer towards this main cards. Main card started in, well, meant to be 3 minutes.
Mike in the mix. Like high-profile fighters, it's happened in boxing at CPL times, but not in UFC. I firmly believe UFC is safer than boxing. The Sunny Wolf. Member. I gotta go downstairs for supper soon. A Jobson. Member. He did a good job of taking down regional guys and ran through lawn top, but he has yet to prove it against real competition.
Okay, here we go then. Round number 2. Round number 2. And we are... Yeah, believe in your speed is what they said to Jai Herbert. First round, very flat, very dull, very boring. We had Padilla exploding forward at the end and taking the round. They said to Jai Herbert to believe in his speed, get his kicks going, and he is kind of taking it more to Padilla now. Kick coming in there by Jai Herbert. Backs away a little bit. Main card coming up. Some big names on that main card. Jan Blachowicz in action tonight. Leon Edwards. Molly Meatball. Kevin Holland. Padilla is in the center with Jai Herbert. Leg kick coming in there by Padilla. Both guys in the center. A couple of jabs coming in there by Jai Herbert. He does have to put his foot on the gas a little bit here. Both guys quite hesitant, but Padilla doing a good job of just taking that first round. The problem that Herbert's got is he knows the ability of Padilla. He knows that he is a finisher. Doesn't want to put himself into any bad situations. So Herbert in the center. We got Padilla on the outsides. Herbert, again, keeping an eye on Padilla, looking to throw in a kick. Padilla staying on the outside. Herbert right in front of him, backing up a little bit. Leg kick coming in there by Padilla. Herbert, again, throwing in a jab. Padilla backing up a little bit as Herbert is right in front of him. Oh, could have got a back elbow there, but didn't. Went for a spin kick to the body, but no joy. Right now, Padilla has got him in a clinch up against the side of the cage. So good work here by Padilla. Again, this is going to be frustrating for Jai Herbert. Knee coming into the body there by Padilla. And again, he's got good control at the moment. I don't know. Don't know why that's just jumped off, but there we go. We are still on this fight. You can see that gap is widening on the significant strikes. So right now, yeah, we got Herbert struggling. Padilla has got him up against the cage. Knee strike coming in there, and again. Padilla again throwing in a knee strike there, just welcoming people to the main broadcast. Trying to get him taken down, though. Joy back up on the feet. And these two breaking apart. Knee strike coming into the midsection there by Padilla. Kick coming back. Jai Herbert in the center. Jab coming in. He's managed to get away from the side of the cage. Jab coming back there by Herbert. Michael Bisping said this is a really close fight at the moment. 1 minute 33 on the clock. Yeah, referee just saying to them, like, let's get going. Bonkers said this is not a good fight. That is true. Right now, again, we got Herbert throwing in a jab. It's all really slow, this. Herbert, leg kick coming in there by Padilla, but it falls short. There's a right hand in there by Herbert. Yeah, this could be a Herbert round, but I don't know. There just ain't really loads in it. Right now, Padilla grabs the leg. Padilla, 8 significant strikes to 6 in this. Jesus. 8 significant strikes to 6 in favor of Padilla in this round. No massive moments. Right now, we got Herbert again trying to get a bit of control, but no joy. Knee coming into the body there. Another knee coming in. These guys exchanging knee strikes. 12 seconds left to go. Is Jai winning? Not really, buds. No, I mean, I think he lost that first round, and I don't think you can give him this round. There we go. End of round 2, and honestly, it's not a good fight. It's not a good fight at all. Close round. Own your victory. That's what they're saying to him. Own your victory. Okay, they're really saying to him, you've got to get going here.
For a featured prelim.
Lisa, shout out to you. Lisa's got a question.
New member. So does UFC have weight divisions? Y'all are going to get tired of me asking so many questions, y'all. Lol.
Nah, UFC fans are a lot like pro wrestling fans in that they'll love to share their knowledge. So people won't get tired of you asking questions. People know that you're watching, and actually, I think it's really cool that you're giving it a chance, to be honest. So, no, people won't get tired of you asking questions at all, but I am going to get tired of this fight being dull. So, you know, Jai Herbert has really got to show up here. 28-20, that second round was really, really close. There's a gap of 8. We'll see where we are by the end of this round. There hasn't really been an indication. It's not even felt like we've come remotely close to any sort of finish. Padilla, again, circling round, staying on the outside, going from side to side. Very inconsistent, says Unmatched. I'm never going to pick Herbert to win again, said Hawks. It's very, very frustrating. Thankfully, we've got a really good main card. But, yeah, not much for the crowd to get their teeth into. Crowd are just sort of sound like they're chatting amongst themselves. Jab coming in there by Jai Herbert. I don't feel like either guy deserves to win this fight, you know. Yeah, crowd are like booing, and Bisping just made the comment. They flew him all the way to London for this matchup. Even though Padilla is, I feel like, winning the fight, this is not, neither guy's coming out of this fight with any kind of glory at the moment. We got 3 minutes left to go. We don't even have the clock up. That's how agonizingly dull this thing has been. Jai Herbert just getting a shot through there. Kick coming back there by Padilla. That's better. That's better. Getting a hook shot in and then throwing in a head kick. This is better by Jai. Lots of stuff being shouted to Jai. That's the way. 2.5 minutes. Pressure. That's what they're saying. 2.5 minutes. Pressure. You can really hear what the corner are shouting. Again, he tries to get a right hand through. He is definitely looking here like the more active fighter, Jai Herbert. Padilla is trying to move forward. Kick coming into the midsection. Kick on the outsides. What was that gap? It was 8. It's only down to 4 now. Right now, Jai is driven up against the side of the cage. It feels like this is going to be Padilla, doesn't it? Feels like it's going to be Padilla to me. Knee coming in. 1 minute 40. Right now, he's trying to grab the head of Padilla. And right now, Herbert's up against the cage. Padilla has just got him there. He's got the leg. If Padilla wins, I'll sing his praises, says Max. Jack said, when is Edwards fighting? It's the main event. We've still got 6 fights after this, so you're probably looking a good couple of hours at least. So a couple of hours, and then we'll be at the Edwards fight. Crowd are saying... well, there's a few cheers, The corner are shouting there's a minute to go. Break apart. Jai Herbert's got an opportunity to get through with something here. You've got to get the finish now, Jai, they're saying. Jai again throwing in a knee. Yeah, he is looking. He's looking better at the moment, Jai. He's getting a few shots in straight down the middle. Big knee to the body as well. And again there. Yeah, look at the damage. Oh, he just rocked. Oh, my God. Okay, this is it. With 20 seconds to go, we're finally getting the fight that we were hoping for. Padilla has got blood pouring down his face now. And there was a shot in there where Jai was just rocked a little bit. Herbert is well ahead on significant strikes in this round, but that does not reflect in these numbers. Yeah, that cut is quite nasty. Jai Herbert puts his arm in the air. I feel like Jai Herbert may have taken that 3rd round. Yeah, we're just going to have a look, see what caused it. Overhand right by Padilla. I don't know what caused that cut. Is it this? Is it the head kick? Don't think it was. The hook shot seems to have missed. Was it that? Yeah, Felder said, I don't even know what split Padilla open. I don't know either. Oh, it's nasty though. Oh. Big wound for Padilla. It's one of those where you could get some fries. Dig them in there. Lovely. Just bleed. Oh, I tell you, it's a good one. It's a flipping good one. I wonder if I can find that cut for all the cut fans out there. Okay, here we go. Here's the decision. It's going to be split. It's going to be split. Winner by split. Padilla gets it. And to be honest, I think that's probably fair. Chris Padilla has got the victory over Jai Herbert. He gets it by split decision. I was looking to see if anyone had posted an image of the cut. No one has at this point. Right. Heck yeah, said Max. Heck yeah. A. Jobson gave it 2-0 to Padilla. What do you think? Was you happy with that? Do you think that was the right score? Do you agree? Do you disagree? It is time for the main cards. This is where we are at the moment. Sonny falling away, slipping down. William Hensey in at number 1 at the moment. So that's where we are with our Tapology group. We are just starting the main card presentation. 6 fights on this main cards. Obviously, our main event coming up. Leon Edwards going to be in about 2 hours' time. So Leon said, I feel like I need a finish to get myself back into contention. That's going to be a hard thing to do against Brady. 4-3 prelims. Not too bad, said Hawks. Could have been better. Yeah, guys, what do you think about our main event tonight? Do you think Leon Edwards is going to win? If you do, how do you think he's going to win? Or do you think it's going to be Sean Brady? Is there a fight that people are excited for? What do we think about Molly McCann's chances, said Max. I don't think they're very good. 48 hours ago, she was plus 150, and only 25% of people thought she was going to get the win. She's taken on a short notice replacement, a very talented striker, but someone that also has a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. The question is the experience of Molly going to give her the victory here against someone that's coming in as a short notice replacement? Or is it just going to be another bridge too far? I feel like Molly is a UFC fighter, but I think she's kind of really hit a ceiling. She just can't seem to find any consistency, any kind of momentum. And honestly, at the age of 34, it's probably not looking brilliant, is it? 7-6, but such a fun fighter. She really does bring this O2 crowd alive. There's always so much excitement in the O2 if it's Molly and it's Paddy. Paddy is obviously there. He's got a fight coming up with Michael Chandler. That's going to be absolutely amazing. That's going to be an opportunity for him to show, you know, that he is worthy of all the hype. The fights have been so boring, said Poctadil. It has been a bit of a rough night so far. If no one is knocked out, how does the winner get determined? Judges. Judges. We have judges. We have 3 rounds, 5 for title fights in the main event. And if we go all 3 rounds, then we just go to the judges, and basically they score it who won each round. Mike, shout out to you. Let's get Mike's thoughts. I'll just quickly run away.
Mike, what do you guys think of Morgan Cherrier? I didn't know anything about the guy before this fight week, but I saw an interview with him this past week that made me like his personality a bit.
Let's go. It's Red Bull time. Okay. I think that's our next fight, is it not, Mike? Wood against Cherrier. So Morgan Cherrier is an explosive striker, works in the knees when getting in close, solid takedown defense. He's going to have the power advantage, likes to move forward, pressure fighter, fast hands, heavy leg kicks. 2-1 in the UFC. I think 20-1 is it overall? I think they've got very good record. 20-10, sorry, one draw. Minus 185 favorite. 37% of people on Tapology had gone with him. Nathaniel Wood has got a big experience advantage, and actually the gap in age is not very big between them. He's got really good boxing, really good timing. It's a really good fight, this, actually. Really good fight. I think that Cherrier is a very, very good fighter. Whether this is going to be a little bit of a bit too much of a step up, I'm not sure. I can tell you, though, that the bookies had got Morgan Cherrier as the favourite, but it wasn't by much. So, yeah, I mean, obviously I'm riding with Nathaniel. But, yeah, what do you think? What do people think? If Chandler loses to Paddy, I think it's time to wrap it up, said Hawks. Well, do you know what? I mean, when it comes to Paddy, I've seen all of his fights. I can see the skill there. You know, he keeps churning out these wins. Sometimes they get handed to him. But at some point, I do wonder if it's just going to click. And I think that's what a lot of people in the UK are kind of hoping, is that it'll click and it'll all fall into place and it'll just start to work a bit better. Because, to be honest, a lot of his performances have been underwhelming, have left a lot to be desired. There are a lot of people that look at him as being overblown, overhyped. And, you know, you won't find really much disagreement from me on that. But I don't know. This is such an interesting fight, because I think if he does get a win against Michael Chandler, I mean, he really is putting himself in the top end of the division and really putting himself in the mix. And so at that point, like, you know, to get a win over Chandler, you've got to have looked good. I mean, you're not going to get an easy win over Michael Chandler. One thing Michael Chandler does is he brings a fight. He works hard. He's dedicated. It's a really interesting matchup, actually. I don't know that it actually does a great deal for Chandler. You know, Chandler's gone from being on the verge of fighting Conor McGregor, getting a monster payday, to now fighting Paddy Pimblett. I mean, the drop-off needs to be studied, to be honest, there, because that is quite a drop-down in profile. But, yeah, you know, it's the fight we've got. It's a fight I love. I'm really intrigued in it. And I would imagine, I have not seen the odds. I would imagine that Chandler's going in as favourite. And I'd imagine most people will be riding with Chandler, but I don't know. Is this that fight where Paddy steps it up, puts it all together, and gets the job done? We haven't even got that fight tonight, but it's a fight that's on the horizon, and I think is going to be very, very interesting. Everyone's going to have an opinion on that one. Everyone's going to have an opinion. A. Jobson said, I am currently tempted to take Wood here. Let's get it read out. If you've got thoughts on this next fight, then let us know. Which way do you think this one's going to go?
A. Jobson. I am really tempted to take Wood here, but I hate his process at 145, and it is becoming increasingly obvious that he is far too small to make a run.
Jobson, shout out to you, my friends. User.
I think Chandler will catch Paddy with something.
Yeah, he really could do. He really could do. Hannah, shout out to you. I hope you're well.
Hannah W. Days. An excellent stream in the USA version last night with good talks and energy, especially from Member from Belize, as we learned new stuff from Belize.
We did.
Shout out to you.
Hannah, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you've had a good day. And A. Jobson again, firing in comments.
Member. This is one of the best fights on the card. 2 all-action fighters, and the winner likely gets a big fight next. I am on Morgan, but these odds are baffling.
Okay. Here we go then. Ring walks for our next fight, our first fight on the main cards. Nathaniel Wood taking on Morgan Cherrier in the featherweight division. So here we've got Cherrier making his way down. Fighting out of France. He is just one of 2 active French UFC featherweights. So Cherrier making his way down to the octagon. Yeah, he is someone that did well and competed in Cage Warriors. They were just talking about how the Brits have kind of always been behind Cherrier. But he is going to be finding, I would imagine, the Brits not with him here. Brits are going to be obviously behind Nathaniel. Crashed out. Let's get a couple of comments. Boom, boom, boom.
Hopefully this stream isn't as boring as the early SD stream yesterday. A Jobson, member, cashed out from the Wood fight lol. Was offered plus to 20 for it, so why not? Might bet it live instead, we'll see.
Cashed out from the Wood fight. I was offered plus 20 for it, so why not? Might bet live instead. Okay, well, here's Woods making his way down. And here we go. He comes out with the St. George's Cross flag. London's own, fighting out of South London. One of 3 active English UFC featherweights. So, good reaction as Nathaniel Wood makes his way out, and we should be getting underway with this one very, very soon. If you haven't voted in our poll, vote in our poll. Who do you think's going to win in our main event? Do you think it's going to be Edwards? Do you think it's going to be Brady? Okay, former Cage Warriors bantamweight champion. He's got the 3rd highest significant strike accuracy in UFC featherweight history. 8 wins by knockout, 7 wins by submission. So Nathaniel Wood has made his way down. He's looking, he looks really ready to get in there, actually. Lots of noise in the O2 arena as Nathaniel Wood steps inside the octagon, and we are about to get underway with our first fight on the main card. 6 fights on the main cards. We're not too far away from Meatball. Molly Meatball will really get them bouncing. Cherrier is coming in as a minus 120 favourite, so the odds have just got a little bit tighter. Little bit tighter. Okay, both guys have got the exact same reach as well. They're both coming in with 69-inch reach. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. I think we should get a few people dropping in, and the closer that we get to the kind of top fights. I sort of feel like this card is okay. Like, it's pretty good, but really, you know, Leon Edwards is a name. Jan Blachowicz is a name. Kevin Holland is a name, but he's been on such a bad run recently. I don't know how much of a name in 2025. Okay, so Cherrier getting his intro. A. Jobson, let's get your thoughts. I feel like heard from you a lot tonight.
Jobson. Remember, even guys not known for their control like Philly and Naimov were able to hold him down for 2+ minutes at a time. This concerns me a lot here because Morgan is a great wrestler.
Jobson, shout out to you, buds. Okay, so Wood getting his intro. Okay, here we go. They said mixed reaction for Cherrier because some people supported him when he was in Cage Warriors. There'll be some French over as well, but no mixed reaction for Nathaniel Wood. Great reaction. And we are underway. So Nathaniel Wood comes out. He's in red shorts. Cherrier is in black shorts. And outside leg kick there by Cherrier. Nathaniel Woods in the center. Yeah, these guys are really, really good when it comes to their striking, and it is going to be hopefully a fight a little bit better than what we just saw. Oh, lovely hook there by Nathaniel Wood already. Lovely little hook shot there. Nathaniel Wood having a little look. Outside leg kick there by Nathaniel. Head kick coming in there by Cherrier. Cherrier backing up a little bit as Nathaniel tries to edge forwards. He's having a little look at the moment from side to side, trying to come forward. Outside leg kick there by Woods. Cherrier is, again, having a look, but nice leg kick. Just can't quite land it at the moment. Both guys, though, are poised and ready. Cherrier on the outside, circling rounds. Outside leg kick by Wood. I don't think he landed that. He is getting joy with leg kicks. Cherrier goes down. Cherrier gets caught. Yeah, really good there by Nathaniel Wood. A big right hand. That's put Cherrier down. He's on top of him, but he can't find a finish at the moment. Yeah, this is really frustrating for Wood. Cherrier has turned onto his side. He's managed to trap the arm of Nathaniel Woods. And this is going to allow Cherrier to just get a bit of a breather. Right now, Nathaniel Wood looking for a guillotine. He's trying for a guillotine. Cherrier is in trouble. Nathaniel Wood in a good position. That was a lovely shot as well that put him down. That guillotine is in. Looks good as well. That guillotine is in and it looks good. He hasn't got both arms connected though. At the moment, it is Nathaniel Wood on his back. Cherrier's on top of him, but Nathaniel has got the guillotine applied. Really frustrating that he can't... Oh, God, it's such a lovely shot, you know. They're just showing a replay in the corner. Nathaniel Wood ducks down, right hand. Down went Cherrier. Nathaniel Wood was right on top of him, but Cherrier defended it so well. He got caught, dropped, but he's recovered so well from that moment. And we've still got quite a bit of time here. Is that, looks like he's going for a triangle. We've got, he is working on a triangle at the moment. No joy at the moment. Elbow coming in there by Nathaniel Wood. Cherrier is on top of Wood right now. Right now we got Wood on his back. Cherrier on top. Elbow being thrown in there by Woods. Yeah, no joy at the moment, but a few questions being asked. Wood's all right in this position. He won't be panicking. Shots coming into the side of the head, and maybe a bit more of that might be quite good. Get a few more shots going. It's obviously got to be a Wood round, this one, with that knockdown. Right now we got Wood on his back. Cherrier putting in some shots to the side of the body. We got 54 seconds left to go. He does need to get back to his feet. Right now, down on the ground. Very exciting moment. Not able to capitalize on it. He'll be disappointed about that. Elbow coming in there by Nathaniel. Cherrier digging in some shots to the side of the body. And 29 seconds left to go. I tell you, the concern is that if Nathaniel Wood finds himself in this position, it doesn't seem like it's very easy for him to get back up to his feet. So, kicks coming in there by Nathaniel. Cherrier into guard. And looks like we're going to be done with this round. We are just 2 seconds away, and there we go. End of the round. Get your thoughts in.
Mike.
Get your thoughts in.
Dana always says that if the prelims are crap, then the main card is usually a banger and vice versa. So let's cross our fingers that the main is fire and Meatball and Leon get big W's.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, if Meatball gets a big W, that will really energize the crowd.
Unmatched. Lesgu Wood need my money back from that Schwan Tai Jai Herbert.
Jamie, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. Jordan?
Jordan Brennan. I'm watching UFC right now because we are drawing to Kazakhstan 1-1.
Who is drawing Kazakhstan 1-1, Jordan? Jordan, who is we? Right, we're about to get underway with our next rounds. That was pretty fun. Yeah, I'll take another round like what we just had there. That was pretty fun. Okay, here we go. Both fighters coming out into the center. Round number 2, opening match on the main card. We've already had a knockdown. Cherrier is going to be very respectful of the abilities of Nathaniel Wood, but Nathaniel Wood has had a warning as well, in the sense of he got down on the ground and he could not get back up. If I'm Cherrier, I'm definitely looking at that as a big opportunity. Aaron saying 10-9 Woods. Of course, it's Wood for that first one due to the knockdown. Cherrier throwing in a kick to the body. Nathaniel is throwing a kick back. Lovely hook shot there. Really lovely striking. Really lovely striking by Nathaniel. Cherrier just struggling, actually, to deal with the striking of Nathaniel Woods. Again, looking to just edge forward a little bit here, Nathaniel. Having a little look, throwing out a jab. Oh, got that wrong. Threw a leg kick and then just got smashed in the face. Right now, keeping it quite tight, moving from side to side. Leg kick coming in. Circling round over the other sides. Again, having a little look as there's a jab coming in there. Nice work there by Cherrier. Nathaniel Wood throwing in an inside leg kick. Hook shot coming in there by Nathaniel. Jab coming back. Nice work. Tries to get out the way. Circles rounds. Cherrier throwing in a jab. Oh. Yeah. Both having a little look. It's staying on the feet at the moment. Neither guy really being able to massively get through with that big kill shot in round 2 so far. Couple of jabs there by Cherrier. Pace of this has just settled down a little bit, but it does feel like someone's going to land something really nice in a second. Kick coming into the midsection there by Cherrier as Nathaniel jabs away upstairs. Nice head movement there by Cherrier. Standing in the center of the octagon. Kick coming into the body there by Woods. Jab there by Woods. Cherrier. Again, nice head movement. Outside leg kick. Nice right hand there by Woods. Inside leg kick there by Wood. He is constantly throwing stuff out. I mean, Nathaniel has thrown 64 shots compared to Cherrier's 41. Heavy kick there by Woods. Cherrier went down, but he just lost his footing, really. He got kicked so hard, he was kicked off his feet. But he's right back up, and then he drives Woods up against the side of the cage. Right now, this is an opportunity for Nathaniel because we've just broke away from the cage. Kicks coming in there by Nathaniel. Very close round, but I feel like Nathaniel is going to have had more significant strikes in this round. But a lovely shot there by Cherrier. Jab coming in by Cherrier as well. 1 minute 20 odd on the clock. Kick coming in, but he grabs the leg. Nathaniel staying on the feet. Is being driven back against the side of the cage. Elbow coming into the side of the head. Guillotine. Guillotine is in. I feel like he had quite a tight guillotine in the first round, but they did not score that as a submission attempt. They have scored this one, though. I feel like Nathaniel had a pretty good-looking guillotine in round 1. Right back up on the feet, 45 seconds. They literally just scored that one. Heavy shot to the side of the head there by Cherrier. Both guys in the center right now, and there's a little bit of hesitation. Jab coming in, and another kick coming in by Morgan. Jab coming back there by Woods. Kick coming back. Yeah, 10 seconds go. This one has just sort of drifted a little bit. Just sort of drifted. Let's get some thoughts. Mike, what you seeing, buds?
Mike. Dana getting into boxing has me torn. Having more skin in the game is always better for everyone, but the pay scale scares me a bit. Time will tell.
Yeah, Jamie asking that question as well.
Jamie S.E.N. Do you think Dana White will be good for boxing?
I do think he'll be good for boxing. I don't know quite who they're going to be able to sign. A lot of boxers are under contracts with different promotions, but those contracts will come up eventually. But I don't know who they're going to be starting with. I think that he will be good because obviously it's got the Saudis behind them. And to be honest with you, I think having... I mean, if I'm the WBA, WBC, IBF, I'm all those kind of organizations, I'm concerned. I'll be very interested to see what they do to kind of fight back. Because I'm guessing none of them are going to be involved in this new venture. So I haven't actually heard. I mean, we've heard from Eddie Hearn and we've heard from Frank Warren. They've been like, no, excited. More people in the space is better for the sport. So they're keeping it positive. But I'd imagine even they're questioning what this means for them. But I think Dana's obviously excellent at what he does. I mean, even if like UFC at the moment is not what it was, I think money-wise, numbers-wise, it's doing really, really well. And you'd have to say this is maybe a lull. Like, we don't have, like, a big showman like a Conor at the moment. Could you imagine if UFC did? Imagine when that next Conor comes along. And it's like, you know, a massive star that the world wants to tune in and watch. I don't feel like UFC has got that. I feel like the world tunes in, but for lots of different fighters. You get a lot of, like, really good Georgian support. They love their guys. So you get a lot of, like, Georgian support whenever the Georgian fighters are on. And obviously, you know, I love supporting the English fighters. Americans love supporting their fighters. But, you know, those fighters that the world tunes in for, everyone wants to watch. Those Conor-esque type fighters. I don't think we've got loads of those in the current UFC. But, and so to say, you know, for them to have the success they're having at the moment, I think is really good. I think he definitely knows, and he's got the blueprint for something really interesting in boxing. But yeah, what did the WBA do? What does the WBC do? What does the IBF do? Like, how are they gonna respond? Is it gonna be a problem for Eddie Hearn? Is it gonna be a problem for Frank Warren? At the start, I don't know, because I don't know what names they're going to be able to get. Jab coming in there by Cherrier. This has been quite slow at the moment. We've had just over 2 minutes, and there's not been loads of activity in this round. I feel like the Nathaniel is winning. I think he's probably 2 rounds up. But Cherrier is not, I don't know, he's really not taking the fight to Nathaniel here. He's not acting like someone that needs this round. Circling round on the outsides. Anonymous, shout out to you, my friends. See what Anonymous is saying.
Anonymous. I trained at the same gym as Wood, great guy.
Very, very cool, dude. He seems like a really great guy, yeah. He does seem that way. He gives off that vibe in his interviews and everything. I've got a lot of time for him. Kick coming in there by Woods. I'd love to see him get the victory here. Kick coming in there by Cherrier. Wood just standing in front of him at the moment, and neither guy really forcing anything. We got 1 minute 20 odd on the clock. Feels like a very different fight from that exciting first round. Pace of it has kind of fallen away a bit. Jab coming in. He is just circling round on the outside here, Cherrier, and Wood is just standing right in front of him and just following him round, really. We got less than a minute to go. I mean, look, as long as Nathaniel gets the win here, he ain't going to care. He's got to be in the lead. I mean, 55 significant strikes to 34. Again, trying to find a way forward. Outside leg kick there. Spinning back fist by Cherrier, misses. Inside leg kick there by Woods. Jab coming in. Yeah, nice. Goes upstairs. Inside leg kick, another jab upstairs. Good work there by Nathaniel. Final second, and there we go. End of the fight. Well, it started good, and it sort of fizzled out, to be honest with you.
Jamie SN. I agree all of the stars now are older.
Yeah, they are. I mean, you've obviously got your John Joneses. And I think they did, you know, decent work in building a few people up. But I don't know. There's definitely a few fighters there that I'd imagine Dana is gutted. Did not, like, go on, like, a real good winning streak. Someone like Sean O'Malley, you know? If O'Malley had been able to, like, just stay champion for a, you know, a good chunk of time, I think that's one he would have really enjoyed. Maybe Adesanya as well. You know, kept Adesanya as champion, and that's one I think he would have liked as well, because Adesanya definitely had his supporters. Masvidal was red hot as well. Do you remember that period? Probably going back, I don't know, when was the Ben Askren fight? Was that before the pandemic? I mean, that Masvidal Ben Askren moment is incredible. And I remember he was on the cover of, was it UFC 4 with Adesanya? I think he would have loved for Masvidal to have kind of really gone on a winning streak. There's a few fighters that I think he would have really loved to have, maybe Aljamain Sterling. But there's been a lot of change and a lot of churn. And so, you know, people are champ, then they go away. Look at Leon. Ends the run of Kamaru Usman. And, you know, a couple of fights later is done. Here we go. Decision anyway. Unanimous decision. Nathaniel Wood gets it. Nathaniel Wood picks up the win.
Christopher, your tribal chief levels above. Days finally. We get live Scotland games on our TV here in Scotland, about time sick and tired of having to watch England matches all the time.
That's crazy. Like, surely you've been getting Scotland matches. Yeah, I don't know why they'd be showing you England games up there. Can't imagine you're too bothered by that. I mean, I know the Premier League is very popular, and a lot of the English players are just Premier League players, but at the end of the day, can't imagine too many people in Scotland want to watch England. So, yeah, I'm glad that you're getting to watch Scotland, buds. Dort Knight, hello. Hope you're doing well. Jordan said it's Wales 1. Kazakhstan 1. Wales, got you. Shout out to you, buds. So, there we go. Nathaniel Wood picking up the victory, and very much deserved. Nathaniel Wood talking about how it was an honour to share the octagon with Cherrier. There we go. He gets the job done. Shane Gillis. Who's Shane Gillis? Drew McIntyre? No way, Drew McIntyre. Jose Mourinho. Drew McIntyre is just sat in the O2. Theon Davies. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion, apparently. Don't know. That was kind of cool, seeing Drew McIntyre just sat in the crowd. Okay, just got an advert for UFC Fight Pass, and we'll be going over to our next fight very soon. Get in your thoughts about that last fight. Get in your thoughts about our main event tonight. Vucenic is next.
Remember, friends, it's very clear. No matter how much tape study you do, no matter how much you analyze, not matter what your track record is, no matter what your fighter's skills or advantages are.
Hey Jobson, shout out to you, but did that one not go? He's a legend in Italy, and I suppose they should have popped. But even though I know who Roberto Baggio is, even I was like, Roberto Baggio? That's such a weird name to come out with. Like, I mean, maybe not that weird if you say, like, because I didn't know he played for Bologna. But, yeah, I was kind of like, wow. I mean, like, a legend, but normally you would talk about, like, the current names, the current stars. Roberto Baggio's, like, flipping 1980s, 1990s. Didn't he miss the penalty in the 94 World Cup final? That's right. I mean, he's a legend. He's amazing. But, like, perhaps they were also a bit like, why are we talking about Roberto Baggio? But then saying that, if you telling me he played for Bologna, then then maybe it would have made a bit more sense. But I was a bit confused when when Randy said that. Great player though. There's Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards has arrived. Matt said missed his penalty. Lisa, let's see what Lisa's saying. She is talking about Power Slap.
Lisa Brown, new member. Days, have you ever watched that slap competition show that Daza has put out? It's flipping crazy.
I haven't watched it, no. Has anyone watched it here? And if so, what did you think about it? I mean, I've only seen like the clips of it. I mean, I saw a few clips when it first started. And I saw a few clips of Paige Van Zandt was on it recently. But I don't know. I think I'm like a lot of people. I just don't really get it. Like, I'm guessing there is skill to it. But I don't really know what that skill is. It's just, I suppose, durability. I don't know. You're letting someone slap you, and I suppose there must be some sort of skill. There must be some sort of technique to be able to slap as hard as possible. But I don't know. It just strikes me as something that's done for TikTok. I feel like it's something that is done for cutting up into like little short moments so that it does well on Instagram and YouTube Shorts and TikTok and, all that sort of stuff. It's kind of like a string of viral moments disguised as a sport. That's kind of how I feel about it. It's kind of like a string of moments that I'm sure will do very well, like, on social media, parading as a sport. But Dana's like, honest, the numbers that he says it generates, I mean, I don't know if he's telling the truth, but he's like, does more than any kind of, you could put the NFL and you could put the NHL and the MLB together combined and they still wouldn't do the views that Power Slap gets. He really bigs it up all the time, but a lot of people are kind of like left scratching their heads over it, really. So I've never watched it. I've never felt a need to watch it. I agree with you. It's flipping crazy. But it's not something that's ever massively appealed to me. But when Paige Van Zandt was in it, I did see a few clips, see how she got on. Here's Adam's thoughts.
Adam Cox. Power Slap I've watched a decent amount, but the small clips we all see is all there is to see, huh? It feel wrong to watch TBH, huh? It's made for TikTok Shorts clips.
Yeah, I feel that way. It does feel like it is just a string of viral clips, kind of and they've kind of made a sport out of that. It is crazy because, I mean, it existed. I remember like seeing clips of it happening. I don't know if it was in Russia or whatever. It wasn't an idea that Dana had. I think that he saw clips of it doing well in different organizations, and he thought to himself, imagine if I put like the machine behind this. Imagine if I put the UFC machine behind it, like the kind of numbers we could be generating. And well, I think he's got the numbers he wanted, but it didn't seem to translate to TV numbers, did it? Because I don't even know where it's shown anymore. I don't even know where you could watch it if you wanted to watch it. I don't know if it lives on, I don't know if it's on Fight Pass or YouTube or where you have to go, but I think most people just watch the clips, don't they?
Lisa Brown. Yes, I have watched it. It's brutal. There's a ton of rules you can't break. For example, you can't flinch when you're getting slapped. And the one slapping can't lift their feet off the ground.
Lisa, shout out to you. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Jamie
Azan. Do you think Jones versus Aspinall will happen?
Yes. Yeah, I do think it'll happen. Dana seems to be quite confident it's going to happen as well. He got asked the question outright by TNT Sports. He did a sit-down interview, and they were like, we've got to talk about the fight everyone wants to see, and that is Jon Jones against Tom Aspinall. And, is there a chance we could get it? And Dana White's answer was, it's not if, it's when. He said, that fight will happen. I give you my word, it will happen. And he seemed very, very confident on it. They were like, so have you got an announcement coming? He's like, we're not quite at the announcement stage. We're still in talks. But things are progressing well, and that's the fight. I mean, that is the fight. Probably massively helped, actually, by the fact that Alec Pereira lost. Because if Pereira had won and had then called out Jon Jones, that probably would have complicated things. But Alec Pereira losing now means that there's not really anywhere else for Jon Jones to turn, is there? I mean, Jon Jones has got a decision to make. And that is he going to just forfeit the title and walk away? Because he's pretty much at the end, isn't he? I mean, I reckon he's got a few more fights to go and that'll be it. Or does he take this Aspinall fight? But listen, I think the truth is, if he takes the Aspinall fight, I think he knows it's a hell of a challenge. He issued a comment the other day that he wanted 6 months to get ready for Tom Aspinall. 6 months. So it's definitely the fight to make. It's the intrigue in it has definitely been built. Aspinall is right there now, and Aspinall's been very clear. I won the interim. I defended the interim. My next fight is for the undisputed. I don't want anything else. I don't care if it's John or not, but my next fight, I am going for the proper heavyweight championship of the world. And it is the fight to make, man. I am so desperate to see that fight. I don't even care if it's Jon Jones, to be honest. I'd love it to be John, but I would just love for Aspinall to be heavyweight champion. The guy is interim champion. He's beaten, every challenge that's been put in front of him, apart from when he had that injury during the fight against Blades, wasn't it? But then he faced Blades and beat him anyway. So, yeah, I mean, he went down the top 10. He's like, I beat him in round 1. I beat him in round 1. I beat him in round 1. Can't fight Ngannou. Cyril Garney's called out a couple of times and he can't get the fight made. But he's like, I'd take that fight. If that fight was for the undisputed heavyweight championship, I'd take it. Like, he's up for that fight. And he's been calling out Jon Jones. So, I mean, what has the guy got to do? Right, Vucenic is next against Chris Duncan. Vucenic is firm favourite in this one. He did lose his first fight, but it was on short notice, so we should get a good showing here from him, and we should be underway. So, Vucenic is in action. He is in white. Duncan is in black. And honestly, this is a fight which I don't know tons about. Vucenic has only fought once. Short notice. He lost that fight. But he is meant to be a real prospect. Vucenic is in white. Duncan is in black. Next fight after this is going to be Meatball Molly McCann. And this place is going to absolutely bounce. This place is going to go, man, as soon as the meatball comes out. So right now we've got Vucenic in the middle as Duncan edges forwards. Kick coming in. Oh, lovely work by Duncan. Kick to the body and then a lovely shot. Vucenic goes down. This would be a big win if Duncan was to get this. Yeah, nod there by Duncan. So there was a kick to the body and a shot, straight shot. Vucenic went down. Wow. Right now, he's got a guillotine by the looks of it. Yeah, man, he has got some real pop there. Real pop. So, right now, Duncan has managed to get Vucenic down. He's managed to knock him down, and that's going to, I mean, that's going to give him this round. Unless Vucenic can knock Duncan down or, you know, find a finish, of course. Right now, we are down on the ground. Vucenic is rolling over to his side. Duncan letting go of the heads. Yeah, Vucenic's done well, actually, to survive that. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Vucenic is absolutely covered in tattoos. Absolutely covered. His arm is actually covered. I mean, it is nothing but ink. I've not heard him talk about what that's about, but all of this arm is black. Shot coming into the side of the head. And again, Vucenic is trying to get up to the feet. Yeah, Duncan has been able to get round the back. He's getting round the side. Vucenic is trying to get up to his feet. Vucenic goes down to his knees, is over by the side of the cage. Good work here by Duncan. Vucenic is struggling. I mean, he's losing this round. He's losing this round comfortably. But not much progress being made. Crowd are booing. Crowd are getting a little bit restless. Ashley said, I've known Vucenic since he was in his late teens. I've trained with him for a few years. He was always a great prospect. If anyone I knew, he would make it to the UFC. Ashley, that's really interesting. Thank you for sharing that. Do you know the deal about the tattoos at all? Because his tattoos are really interesting. Because he is, like, absolutely covered, but this bit is just nothing but black. It's all, I don't know what the term is. It's just a block of colour. He's trying to get back up. I mean, it's been a difficult first round, this, for Vucenic. Difficult first round. Excellent fighter, though. I mean, I could see him regrouping and looking good in rounds 2 and 3. He's got good cardio. He is well-rounded. Knee coming into the midsection there by Duncan. They're telling him to drive upwards, get his head to the side, but he probably knows this round is lost. He probably knows this round is, you know, there's no point, really. Just conserve energy instead, and there we go. That is the end of round number 1, so big moment in that round. Vucenic getting dropped. Must be really funny for, like, people like Ashley, where they train and see these people, and I'd imagine they are beasts in the gym, right? They are the kind of people that it's like, yeah, that person's going to make it. But yet, you know, here they are up against another beast and flipping, do you know what I mean? That first round not going his way. He's backing up, double jab there, just giving Duncan a bit of advice. Days, I've tweeted you something related to Balor Edge at Mania 39. I wasn't expecting anything from Mania 39. What we got? Finn Balor was set to beat Edge, but Vince intervened and changed the finish. That's interesting. That's a real shame, actually, because I would have loved for Balor to have won that match. Right, jab coming in there by Vucenic. Vucenic needs to stamp his authority on this. It's good that is, James. I'll add that to unseen later. Thank you. Interesting. Right, we've got Vucenic is down. Duncan able to get the takedown. Duncan is in control, but Vucenic is getting back to his feet. Very frustrating, though. I mean, he started this round, and he knows he needs this round. Taking a few risks there, looking for a guillotine. Yeah, Vucenic has got a guillotine applied. Good work there by Vucenic. He's managed to get that guillotine, but he couldn't hold on to it. Right now, trying to get up to his feet. Duncan has got him pinned up against the cage. 3 minutes 52. Time ticking away. Time is ticking away, and right now we're on the feet. Duncan is round the back. Vucenic is over by the fence. Coming up next, we got Meatball. Oh, lovely shot there by Vucenic. Lovely left hand. Jab coming in there by Vucenic. Right hand as well. Look really good. Right now, we got Duncan circling round. Vucenic keeping that pressure on. Jab coming in. Oh, I tell you what, he's just cracked Duncan. He just managed to get through with a lovely shot, and there's blood on the head of Duncan now. Yeah, still a few minutes left in round number 2. 3 minutes, there's plenty of time, but this is a better round for Vucenic. Better rounds. Right now, we've got time ticking as we've got Duncan, blood mark on the left side of his head. Vucenic is on the feet. Lovely jab there by Vucenic. He is looking sharp. It feels like he's getting a bit of confidence. He's grown into this. He's looking for a takedown. Takedown denied. Not sure that was the right move, you know. He was getting some real success with his hands. I don't know that going for the takedown was the right way forward, but it's been stuffed. It's been denied. And right now we got Duncan in control. Robbie said Scotland's going to rise up in UFC in the next few years. I hope so, but fly the flag for Britain. Knee coming into the midsection. Lovely work there by Vucenic, but Duncan comes back with a lovely solid jab. Jabbing away. Vucenic again, backing up. If we look at the numbers, it says significant strikes, 11-10 in favour of Duncan. Kick coming into the body, and Vucenic kicks out at the leg. He drives Duncan back against the cage. Down goes both fighters. Guillotine applied by Duncan. Oh, he taps him! Oh my God! Wow, Vucenic tapped to a guillotine. Mate, the guillotine was in, and it really didn't feel like it was a problem. The guillotine was in. You couldn't really see from the other angle. I mean, it must have been tight, but it kind of just felt like a bit of a token guillotine. And then Vucenic taps. So he had the leg. He drives Duncan back against the fence. Guillotine is in. Goes down. Nothing. No alarm bells for me. And then he flipping taps. That squeeze must have been horrific. Wow, I'm shocked. I am shocked. Duncan wins. Mate, Vucenic is now 0-2 in the UFC, and that is an upset. That is an upset. That's a big shock, that is. But Vucenic has got a fight IQ deficiency. Wow.
Hello, Days and Community.
Hello, buds. Hope you're doing well. Ashley?
Ashley Kendall. Don't know much about his tattoos, to be honest. He did not have many back in the day, lol. Jordan was always sharp and focused. Not like myself, I was not cut out for the game.
It's really interesting, buds. Really interesting. Appreciate the insight.
Unmatched. Wow, that's the biggest upset tonight.
Here we go, the official decision, and a real shock here.
If Meatball wins, just give her a title shot. Who cares they're giving O'Malley one for no reason? At least she's got a country with fun chants behind her.
Do you know what? I mean, they won't do that, but there is a reason to keep her around. Some people have been like, you know, how much longer do we kind of keep her going? I mean, she's 34, and it's quite clear that she's not really going to be making any sort of big strides in UFC, but she is so fun. She's 1-3 in her last 4. It's not a great place to be. But she's lost to Bruna Brazil, Julia Stoliarenko, Erin Blanchfields. So she is 1-4 in her last 1-3 in her last 4. She really could do with the win here, to be honest. She could really do with the win, but this place is going to be bouncing when Meatball comes out, because she fights for your money, man. She fights for your money. She works hard. And I know that that's not really enough when it comes to the UFC, and there's plenty of fighters that can fall into that bracket, but Dana White, you changed my life last time. Please change my life again. So Duncan asking for those 50 Gs. So McCann, 7-6. Exciting, durable, volume, good cardio, excellent pace, but very hittable. She's aggressive, solid boxing, great heart. She's really tough. People love watching her fight. She really is entertainment personified. There's Paddy Pimblett. Obviously, great friend of the Meatball. And she's going to be taking on someone making their UFC debut. And Alexia, I don't know how you pronounce this, Tinara. Is that how you pronounce it? Tinara. So Alexia Tinara, she's got 6 wins by sub. She's got a good ground game. I know that she's got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. She's got good forward pressure. She can keep her chin in the air. She's got striking. She is a short notice replacement as well, though. So this was not the opponent that Molly would have been expecting. But listen, you got to beat what's in front of you, and this is definitely one that Molly needs to get a win against. Thlan, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Seems like there's more people jumping in and joining us as we're getting closer towards the main event tonight. And we really are getting closer to the main event. There are only 4 fights left. 4 fights left tonight. So Yeah, and honestly, some of these might not go the distance. I think we could get a finish in this one, for example. You know, Molly is not going to take a backward step. Tinara is someone that's got plenty of finishes on her record. So yeah, this one could be fun. Well, it's going to be fun.
I'll have a beer with Duncan because Duncan's me mate. Erpslam Bestie. Thuan Phuong. I appreciate her live stream, mate.
Shout out to you, my friend. Ivan said that he was going to have a beer with Duncan. Duncan's my mate. R.I.P. Slim Dusty. Ivan, shout out to you, my friends. It seems like we've got a lot of friends of fighters around in this stream, which is really cool. For the record, I don't know any fighters. Yeah, I am friends with literally no one. So
I am taking Alexia Tinara at minus 215. She has an exhaustive Osotogari. Tinara ought to locate the opposition.
Okay, we are just coming back from commercial break. I don't know if we'll be getting walkouts now.
But
hopefully.
Molly has a sensual spinning back elbow.
She does have a nice spin attacks, yes. She definitely has those in her pocket. Yes, I do agree with you. Oh, she's got the ability to get the win here. She is coming in as a a plus 150 underdog. UFC X. Has anyone ever been to UFC X? I bet it's good. UFC X in Las Vegas. UFC X is back June 27th and 28th. You can meet the fighters. You can pose with the belts. Get inside an octagon. Limited edition merch. Right, we are just seeing inside the O2, and the O2 is going to be ready for this. I feel like this probably should have been a touch later, actually. They maybe should have done Kevin Holland, Gunnar Nelson next. All right, they're doing the old Sweet Caroline. So, Sweet Caroline is playing out to get the crowd in fine voice. There we go. They're having a good time in the O2. Few beers being drunk, and they're doing all right, the crowd. I've definitely heard them more vocal than what we've heard tonight. There's a fair few empty seats as well. See lots of empty seats. Here we go, the video package for our next fight. I've been to one of the UFC events. Nate Diaz against Dos Santos, said Humble Rumble. Did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time? I've never heard of anyone go to in an event saying that they didn't have a good time. Everyone that goes always seems to really enjoy themselves. So I've got to think you did.
Tinara is a world-class striker either, but she is not afraid of a fight, and Imo has better technique than McCann.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know much about Tinara. I saw a little bit on her as I was kind of putting stuff together for this. I know that she's good on the ground. I know that she's got some striking. I know that she's got lots of submission victories. And that's about it, really. This is her UFC debut. She's going to be coming in 5 years younger than the meatball. And she's very excited. Jesus, does she not need to, like, save that energy? What's this? What's all this? Mate, I don't know what I'm watching here, but I could see this being something that's going to grab attention. I tell you what, the boomer that's being her security is not having it. There's a big guy that's just kind of walking out with her that's just sort of looking at her as she is. She reminds me of those wacky inflatable arm people outside of, like, car lots. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Does she think she's like a cheerleader? She knows she's got to save this energy, yeah? Mate, she is like stereotypical Brazilian. She is sambering her way down. All of a sudden, she looked at the camera. She was like, no, no. And then just started running. Well, I think she's annoying. I think she's really annoying. Is that Amanda Hebus? Did I just see Amanda Hebus? I think it's one thing to come out and have a dance, but these bits where she's like, no, no, and then runs off and then does like, Jesus Christ. I can't wait for Molly to punch her in the face. I'm so here for Molly to mess this girl up. Meatball, meatball, meatball. Do you know what? This is what Brazil bring. Brazil bring fun, excitement, yeah, passion, energy. That is Hebus. Joy. We bring a meatball. That's what we bring. The UK brings Molly meatball. Yeah, we see your fun, Brazil. We raise you a meatball. Right, let's go. Let's flipping go. What is going on? I don't know. That is great, said Tom. Man, it was pretty bonkers. She must have, like, I've got to think her cardio is insane. Yeah, Bisping said you do get, like, octagon jitters, but that is clearly not an issue with this young lady. Here we go. She steps inside. Now it's time for the meatball. I wonder if she's going to do some dancing as well. Nah, man. There ain't no dancing from Molly Meatball. She is so... Come on! Come on! God, look at this. The meatball making her way down, and she is just looking like she wants to rip everyone's head off. Let's go. Fighting out of Liverpool, England. One of two active English female UFC fighters. We don't have great representation in the women's divisions. Well, very different entrances. First round knockout after doing all that, said Jamie. Where's the dancing? You ain't getting dancing out of Meatball. You can have that. Former Cage Warriors flyweight champion. She's got her own coffee shop in Liverpool. There's Paddy cheering away. Is that Joanna? I think Joanna's there. Gosh, she loves it, doesn't she, Joanna? I feel like she's at every event. They just showed Paddy, and then in the background, I'm sure I saw Joanna. Yeah, let's go, man. I'm so here for this fight. Low-level women's MMA probably doesn't get any more exciting than this. Newcomer from Brazil is -240 favorite. She goes on like one hell of a run, this newcomer. She could really get some attention with like the joy and excitement and energy that she brings, but I could see that annoying a few people as well. Tell you what, she's got a... Don't know what it says on her mouth guard. She's got some writing on her mouth guard. Is that her? That's her nickname, I believe. Is this girl all right? Yeah! 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 She's just doing that to Bruce Buffer. As Bruce Buffer's doing her intro, she's like, yeah! Meatball on the other side is just literally doing an impression of Holly Holm. Pacing back and forth. Come on, Meatball. Come on, Meatball. Beat the joy out of this woman. Let's flipping go. Let's flipping go. Yeah, the emotions are high. A lot of love for Meatball. Right, here we go. Molly in blue. Tiana is in yellow. Yeah, she has got some big thighs, hasn't she, Tinara? Tinara has got a lot of activity. Crowd are olaying away. Knew this would wake this crowd up. Listen to the noise now. That's what you want from an English crowd. That's what you want. Much better. So crowds are olaying away. Couple of shots there by Tinara. Getting through. Molly backing up. Tell you what, the kind of girth of these two girls is drastically different. Meatball, quite slim, actually. Tinara with those kicks. Jab coming in there by Tinara. Leg kick coming in by Tinara. Meatball gets out the way. Grabs the leg, trips her over, takes her down. Not great, this. Meatball on her back. Tinara on top. So right now we've got Molly down on the ground and Tinara's got some real size to her. Elbows, love that. Love that. Molly will always work for you. She ain't going to just lie there. So throwing in a few elbows off the ground. And again, throwing in those elbows to the heads. Meatball working. Still down on the ground. More elbows coming in there by Molly. Tinara keeping this chest to chest at the moment. Another elbow coming in there by Molly. Yeah, she's doing all right at the moment. She's, I mean, she's not in a good position, but she's not getting finished. Crowd are olaying away again. There we go. Nice forearm by Tinara. Elbow there by Molly. Some decent ground and pound by Tinara as well. Right, she's into side control though now, Tinara. Right now we've got Molly just trying to scramble around. She's trying to find a way up, but she can't find a way of getting up. Tinara is keeping her down. Shot coming into the side of the body there. Elbow coming in by Molly. Again, shot coming into the body and going upstairs to the head. Elbow again coming in there by Molly. Molly's working off her back. You can see that gap in significant strikes is not that wide. Even though Molly has been down on the ground for nearly 2 minutes. She's got to try and find a way of getting up, though. She can't stay in this position, but she is looking for armbar. She does keep getting her legs quite high. But right now, no joy. Problem she's got is that Tinara is so big, it's just really not easy to find a way of getting up. Might have given up the back. Might have given up the back. Yeah, good work there. She defended that well, actually. Fully mounted. It's just going from one bad position to another bad position here for Molly. Now she's got to try and defend her rear naked. And it looks like it's... The one arm is round. How long she got? She's got a minute to last, man. She is in trouble here. Molly is in trouble. Molly is in trouble. Yeah, she's managed to grab a hold of the one hand. Molly is in full-blown survival modes. That is not good. Oh, she defended it, you know. Big cheer from the crowds. She's managed to survive that, but she's still in deep, deep waters. Deep, deep waters. Another rear naked choke being applied here by Tinara. Ah, that's bad. Oh, she taps. Molly taps. It's first round. Oh, my God. Oh, she's twerking. Oh, my God, she's twerking. Oh, my God. Molly Meatball loses in round one. Oh, God. This is it. Is this it for the Meatball? 2 losses in a row. 1 and 4 in her last 5 now. Molly McCann. Jesus. She was twerking. Lame. Heartbreak. Heartbreak. It's one of those that you're just not massively surprised at. Like... Tinara, yeah, she just sort of like, look at that. That's literally what I do after every stream. That's what I jump on my bed, sprawl out, and then I just sort of like pop my booty like that in celebration. And that's exactly what she did, so she might have learnt that from me. So, there we go. Liam, shout out to you.
Liam Mansell LFC, member, was hidden under the log beside the stream. It had been there for as long as Jerry had been alive. He wasn't sure if anyone besides him and his friends knew of its existence. He knew that anyone could.
Liam, are you all right? What are you on about? James.
James Chadwick. Meatball Molly got marinated.
She got marinated. She got flipping marinated.
Tuan Phuong. Tinara's walkout lasted longer than the fight.
That is true. That is very true.
Cel Sanchez now. Molly the Can has finished GG. Dave Walker. Member. Canned Meatball.
The O2 crowd love her, but I mean, first round submission loss is... There we go. It is a win for Tinara. Winner by rear naked choke. Ten-fight win streak. She's got a big smile on her face, of course. Tinara with a flawless victory on short notice against Molly McCann. Very impressive. Tinara just dusted up McCann with absolute ease. Molly did well to survive as long as she did. Tinara is so strong. She will be a problem for this division. Amazing debut, but I am gutted for Molly, says Amy. She just absolutely steamrolled through her, didn't she? She absolutely steamrolled through her. There you go, Alexia picking up the win. Oh, going over to Meatball. I've given you my heart. Yeah, she's done. Thank you so much. UFC deserves more. Paddy with tears in his eyes. Thank you, and good night. So Molly is walking away. So, yeah, there we go. She has walked away. She just said that UFC deserves better. I deserve better. You deserve better. And those gloves are taken off. They are left in the octagon as Molly Meatball walks away from the UFC. And honestly, I mean, there'd been a bit of talk about should she, and I don't think there was too many doubts after what we just saw that she probably should. And it seems like she was thinking along the same lines as well. And very disappointing, obviously, to see her having to do that. But I think it's the right decision. I think it's the right decision. But, you know, there's not too many people that can really ignite a crowd, kind of like how Molly Meatball can. And even though she doesn't win, she could come out next time and the crowd would be right behind her. So that is a real blow to UK MMA, not from a winning point of view, but just from a personality point of view. It's one of those where you know you're going to see something fun, exciting if she's on the card. And in all fairness, we saw a first round finish. It's just that it's always her getting beat. So, yeah, disappointing, but there we go. Well, after that performance, Thran said she's done with UFC. Probably a good idea to retire. Thank you, McCann, says Tom. That was almost a bit too easy. I feel a bit bad for Molly, said A. Jobson. So that'll be big news that's come out of this show, that Molly has decided to walk away. But I think it was quite obvious that she's not really of this level. I think, you know, I think she was. She had some wins. She had, I think she walks away with 7 wins and 7 losses. But as she just said, you know, to lose to someone that's coming in on a week's notice is, you know, that's everything I need to know. Right, Wales have won 3-1. Well done to Wales. Let's just have a quick look at Tapology, see how that's going today. And at the moment, William Hensey is slipping down. You hate to see that. Hate to see that. Hate to see our regulars struggling. Earlier, Sunny was number 1. Has she gone to number 2? No. 4? No. 5, 6? No. Give me a second. 10, 11? No. 16? No. 18? No. 20? No. Well, I'm sure she's there somewhere. So, yeah, that is bubbling away at the moment, the old Tapology. We'll come back to that and see where we are with that. A number 10 gatekeeper in her prime. Not horrible still, said Aaron. Not that big of a loss, in my opinion. You guys get fighters like Aspinall and Dichiva. I like her for the fun, to be honest. I like her for the fun. Yeah, I mean, not a loss in regards to someone that's going to bring lots of victories and success, but it's one of those where you're like, oh, Meatball next. Or at least I feel that way. It's like, yeah, Meatball. Like, crowd are going to be up. Certainly if it's in London, crowd are going to be up for it. You know she's going to put in an effort. Kill or be killed. It's probably going to be a finish. It's probably going to be her being finished. So more from a fun point of view, really. Right, well, there we go. First round finish. But we've still got 3 fights to go, and they're 3 good fights. Kevin Holland coming up next against Gunnar Nelson. We don't see Gunnar Nelson very often. Gunnar Nelson against Kevin Holland. We are getting closer, of course, to our main event. This will be a pretty fun fight. Kevin Holland is someone that fights for your money as well. It's always hard to know kind of what you're going to get from Kevin Holland, because in 2020, he had one of the very best years. Didn't he win like 4 fights that year? I mean, he had an amazing year in 2020. And then I think since then, he's just continued to take fights and just keeps getting, you know, less and less, like giving less and less good performances. I sort of feel like he probably needs to take time away. I feel like he needs to take a bit of a break. This guy is so active. You could make an argument he's too active. And he never really gets a chance to rest and recover and prepare. He's just constantly like taking the next fight, taking the next fight, taking the next fight. He's 1-4 in his last 5. But they are against good names. I mean, he lost against Jack Della Maddalena. No shame in that. Lost against Michael Page. Lost against Roman Dolidze. Lost against Derrida. So he's 1-4, but, you know, he's facing decent names. But, yeah, if you go back all the way to, like, 2020, he actually won 5 fights. He had 5 fights in 2020, and he won them all. Which was very, very impressive. What was even more impressive is he didn't even have his first fight until May. He didn't even have his first fight till May. He fought in May, August, September, October, December. Mental. And then in 2021, he lost 2 and had 1 no contest. 2022, he was 2-2. 2023, he was 2-1. 2024, he was 1-2. And he's already fought once this year in January. This is his 2nd fight of 2025. So, yeah, he is someone that goes in there and, you know, probably just doesn't give himself enough time to recover and prepare. But he is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He has got striking. He has got grappling. I mean, he has got, like, a lot of really good qualities to him, but I don't know. I find it hard to pick him to win, because I would like to see him have a good, like, you know, 6 months, of like recovery time and getting ready, and because it just feels like it's diminishing returns. But let's see what people are got to say. I'm leaning towards Gunner, but it's hard to pick Gunner in this one, to be honest, because Gunner's very inactive, not fought in 2 years. He is the favourite, though.
I really don't want to pick Gunnar, since he's been half retired for years and coming back from another long layoff. But at the same time, how can you trust Holland against any competent grappler?
Yeah. Hey, Jobson, really good point. Really good point. How can you trust him against any competent grappler? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, how's Gunnar Nelson going to look here? Obviously, someone that's got plenty of UFC experience. Someone that's been in UFC for a long, long time. But someone that we just don't see very much.
Should be mandatory. All UK fighters send Dagestan 2 to 3 years and forget. No grappling other than try and get up.
Poxadale, shout out to you. So, Paul Felder said, I love watching Gunnar Nelson fight. He is very dynamic on the feet. Back-to-back wins, most submissions in welterweight history. Nelson to win by knockout, technical knockout, is plus 900. Nelson to win inside the distance, plus 225. Nelson to win by decision at plus 350. Right. Let's get a few thoughts as both guys are inside the octagon. Both guys are inside. They're just about to get their intros. And we'll be underway with this one. We've got 2 fights left after this. Our co-main and then our main event.
I really feel like Holland might have enough left to get it done, but it is insanely hard to take him with any confidence against a grappler.
Hey, Jobson, shout out to you. User.
After that DeRiddle fight, going to be hard to pick Holland to win any fight now.
Lisa
Brown. New member. Days, do you enjoy the men or women fights?
Yeah, I enjoy them all, to be honest. I'm not... There's some people that are down on like women's MMA because they see it as being like a lower standard and it's very unpredictable. Women's MMA has got a reputation for... You just don't really know who's going to win. So many times that like the underdogs will come through in women's MMA. Sort of feels like, understandably, it is a little bit behind where the men are. Because the women, you know, have not been in the UFC for anywhere near as long. It was Ronda that really broke those barriers down, so... but I enjoy kind of watching it all. I mean, we just watched Meatball there, and that was one of the kind of most exciting things I've seen all night. You know, she fights for your money, and... you know, Tinara came down and showed a bit of personality. And I really appreciate that. So, no, I like it all, but I don't really differentiate between them. Thug Rose is one of my favourite fighters ever. Love Thug Rose. Feels like her time's pretty much come towards the end as well, though, sadly. But, no, there's room for all of it. And we are underway with Gunnar Nelson against Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland in black shorts, Gunnar Nelson in blue. 3 fights left on this card. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We're not trying for 1,000. It's only a fight night. But we should have a fair few people around, actually, as we get closer towards the Leon Edwards main event. I think that's going to have some attention. Kick coming in there by Holland. Kevin Nelson just edging forwards. Jab coming in there by Holland. And again, another shot there by Holland. Gunnar Nelson is, again, just moving forward as Holland is staying on the outside. Kick coming into the body. Nice kick coming in. There's a jab there by Holland. Gunnar looking for a takedown, and he gets it. That was pretty easy, to be honest. That takedown seemed pretty easy. So he's managed to get him down, but he's grabbed the arm. Yeah, that's all right. He's managed to get the arm. Gunnar Nelson, though, still in control. Yeah, Gunnar Nelson's quite happy with where he is. We're down on the ground. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Holland. Gunnar Nelson picks up Kevin Holland. This is strange. This is a bit weird. There's quite the moment here where... I mean, you really don't see this very often. Gunnar Nelson has got his arm wrapped around the leg of Kevin Holland. He picks him up, and they have like a conversation for a second. Yeah, right now Holland is on his back. Gunnar Nelson. He is looking for that arm, but he can't find it. Kevin Holland on his back. Gunnar Nelson is trying to get through the guard. Shot coming into the side of the head. They're just saying Gunnar Nelson was spending quite a bit of time doing a bit of coaching. So right now we got Kevin Holland on his back. Hammer fist coming into the side of the heads. Johnny, shout out to you, buds. Joe said Nelson has got this in the bag. Shot coming into the side of the head. Holland is faster. Power bomb him. Should have, shouldn't he? Single arm power bomb. Kevin Holland is on his back. He's got Gunnar Nelson kind of standing over him in guard. But no joy for either fighter to really make much progress here. Elbow by Kevin. I like the fact Kevin's working. He is constantly trying stuff. I do agree with Michael Bisping there on commentary. Gunnar is, again, over him. And Kevin, again, having a little look, seeing if he can find an arm. He's trying to grab a hold of an arm. Kind of cancelling each other out at the moment. Oh, we've got the Icelandic chant going here. Is that coming from the English? Wow, they're having real fun. Kicks coming in, up kicks coming in there by Kevin. Gunnar is coming down. We got 30-odd seconds to go. Side control by Gunnar, keeping Kevin grounded. This thing's been playing out on the ground now for quite a while. Over 3 minutes control time for Gunnar Nelson. Back up on the feet, knees coming into the body. There's 12 seconds left to go. Oh, big shot by Kevin! Gunnar down! Oh, and he's raining down blows. Oh, my God. And the round ends. Probably just in time for Gunnar Nelson. Probably just in time. Wow. Paul Felder's like, I thought he had him. I thought he was out. I thought he was out. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. After a round that saw over 3 minutes of control time for Gunnar Nelson, Kevin Holland explodes into life at the end of that round. And, yeah, it really felt like we were going to see the end of Gunnar Nelson there. with that knockdown, it feels like that is a Kevin Holland round. And what was great for Kevin was that he was very, very active off the ground. Look at that. Bang. Right on the chin as well. That was lovely. Lovely right hand. Following behind the left. Dropping Gunnar Nelson. Yeah, well, do you know what? Bit of a warning there if you're Gunnar Nelson, because Kevin Holland is going to be able to do that. And he's going to be really encouraged by that. Again, he's gonna have real confidence in his striking here. Digging into the body. Jabbing away with the shoulder. So we are underway with round number 2. And right now, Kevin Holland has got Gunnar Nelson up against the side of the cage. Up against the side of the cage. Right now, we've got these two breaking apart. Gunnar Nelson is in the middle. Holland dropped Nelson, and he barely survived the round. Gunnar is in the middle, bouncing back a little bit as Kevin Holland is looking to move forwards. He's being calculated here. He doesn't want to get taken down, and he got taken down pretty easily at the start of that first round. Outside leg kick there by Kevin. Right now, live odds have got Holland minus 250 favourite into clinch. Knee coming in there by Holland. Knee coming back there by Gunnar. Looking for a trip there by Holland. Kevin is being driven back. He's trying to get him down. He's trying to throw him down. No joy. Once again, drives Kevin back against the side of the cage. Yeah, Gunnar Nelson is deceptively strong here. He is driving Kevin back against the side of the fence again. He's got him pinned there at the moment. Again, look, he's desperately pulling and trying to get him down, but no joy. No joy at the moment. There's actually only 4 years difference between these two. I always think like Gunnar Nelson's like 38, but he isn't. He's 36. So there's 4 years difference between them. Shots coming into the side of the heads. And at the moment, Gunnar has just got Kevin pinned up against the cage. And Kevin is just throwing in a few shots to the head. A little bit of inactivity at the moment. Gunnar was really trying for a takedown, but he wasn't able to find it. And right now, we're just kind of cancelling each other out. We got a couple of minutes to go. He has managed to just work Kevin down. Kevin finds a way of getting back up to his feet. Trying to bundle him over. And he does manage to get him over. So he's got him on his back. Oh, very good. K-Dub said, call Gunnar Zach Morris, because he was saved by the bell. My box set of that arrived the other day, and I'm very excited to work through it. Elbows coming into the side of the heads. Right now, middle of the octagon, we got Kevin Holland on his back. Gunnar standing over him. Poxdale said, I love that they finally changed that elbow rule. Lay and pray is way less effective. Shots coming into the side of the head. Rivy said, how many fights are left? There's 2 more fights to go. We got our co-main event and our main event after this. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Kevin Holland. Gunnar is on top of him, though. Kevin is on his back. Gunnar Nelson over the top of him. There's not really much happening, though. He's getting the control time, but control time isn't going to count for anything unless you do something with it. Yeah, they're saying that he seems a little bit sluggish even when he's got that top control. Elbow coming in by Gunnar Nelson. Gunnar Nelson picking up plenty of control time, but you've got to do more than just have control time. Yeah, he's got to get that arm out, and he does get that arm out. Right now, he's back up on his feet, and kicks coming in there by Kevin. Very frustrating at the moment, this fight. At the end of the last fight, we did get a moment where Kevin managed to drop Gunnar, but there's not going to be anything like that here. End of the round. It ends with Gunnar just on top of Kevin. Kevin throwing in those shots. Striking is 33 significant strikes to 4. And round number 3 is coming up. Let's get some thoughts. Let's see what people are saying. Hannah said predictions for the main event. Well, I think, well, I'm hoping it's going to be Leon Edwards. It seems like you lot are confident it'll be Leon Edwards. 52% of you have got Leon Edwards winning by finish. 26% of you have got Leon Edwards winning by decision. 13% of you have got Brady by finish. And 10% of you have got Brady by decision. So Leon Edwards, I believe, is actually coming in as the underdog. But you lot have got Leon Edwards winning this. Right, here we go then. Third and final rounds. Co-main event coming up next. Here we go. We are underway. Round number 3. So we've got Gunnar Nelson in there, and he's putting the pressure on Kevin. Kevin backing up a little bit, circling rounds. Gunnar Nelson bouncing about, just keeping his eyes on Kevin Holland. Holland again. Jab coming in there by Holland. I don't know who you give that second round to. I feel like it might have been a Holland round. Gunnar Nelson just really not doing a great deal. I really don't think that control time's going to count for much. Knees coming in there by Holland. Jabs coming into the midsection there by Gunnar. Another big knee by Holland. Nice little uppercut coming in there by Gunnar Nelson. Knee coming back there by Holland. Looking to try and drive Holland back. Looking to get a takedown, maybe. No joy at the moment, but does have him back against the side of the cage. Nice takedown there by Nelson. Okay, Nelson has been able to fully mount Kevin Holland. This is interesting. 3 minutes 35 left in round 3, and he has fully mounted Kevin Holland. This could be a problem for Holland. This is a big opportunity for Gunnar Nelson, but Holland trying to find a way. He's done really well. He's done really well. He's found a way of getting Gunnar Nelson off of him. He is still down on the ground. Shot coming in there by Gunnar Nelson. And again, referee just telling him to get his toes out of the cage. Again, he finds himself down on the ground. Gunnar Nelson is on top of him at the moment. We've got just less than 3 minutes to go. Gunnar Nelson must be really frustrated that he let that great position go. Throwing in some heels to the head of Gunnar Nelson. There's a right hand that rains down. Bit of ground and pound going here by Gunnar Nelson. Gunnar Nelson letting the shots go now. And, right, he's on the back of Holland. So, he's all over him at the moment. He's looking for an arm. Can he get that in? Arm triangle. Has he got that submission? Oh, my God. Kevin Holland's in trouble, you know. Kevin, he gives a thumbs up. Is that, it doesn't, how tight is it? Yeah, he's okay. Kevin Holland's okay. Gunnar Nelson needs to try and get a bit of leverage here. If he could move his body over to the side, there's not much room to work, though. Yeah. It's tight, but Gunnar is struggling. It's cranking. He's out. He's managed to get out. He's done really well there. Kevin Holland has done really well to get out of that. He's done really well to get out of that. Yeah, they're saying that was the chance. Do you know what? He's had a few chances here. At one point in this round, he was fully mounted on Kevin Holland. Another point there, he had a submission that was locked in. Big knees now by Kevin Holland. We've got a minute left to go in this round. 1 minute left to go. Gunnar Nelson coming forward. Big knee coming in there by Kevin. Gunnar driving Kevin back against the side of the cage. I don't think there's going to be time for Gunnar to find anything else here, but Gunnar giving it a good go. Yeah, Holland has reversed the position. He's got Gunnar up against the fence. Gunnar reverses it back. Kevin Holland is up against the fence at the moment. Gunnar, though, in control, doing well. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Kevin. Total strikes, 130 to 21 for Kevin. 10 seconds left to go in this round, in this fight, and it's been okay, the fight, but yeah, not what we were looking for, really. Kind of hoping for a bit of a finish there. But there we go. End of the round, end of the fights. Sal Sanchez, now, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Chelsea, badge, shout out to you, buds.
Sell Sanchez now.
That's what the kids do.
Days, you're the GOAT of YouTube.
Sal Sanchez, now, shout out to you, my friend. I really appreciate the kind words. We just focus on what we do over here, and that is turn up. That's what we do. We turn up. We turn up and we try to get through the events with half a voice. But no, I really appreciate it, buds. Really appreciate the support. Really appreciate the kind words. And I hope you've enjoyed the show tonight. There were certainly some moments in that last fight, but a lot of on-the-ground activity. Nearly 10 minutes of Gunnar Nelson control time, but surely it's going to be Kevin Holland. Brent the 10th said the card sounds pretty lame. It's not been the greatest night of action, to be honest, but a lot of people are only going to be tuning in for the co-main and main. Okay, here we go. Judges' scorecards. It's unanimous. 29-28. Kevin Holland gets it. All three judges, 29-28. It's unanimous decision for Kevin Holland. Yeah, there we go. So it is a win for Kevin Holland. Right, let's get a few more thoughts. So yeah, Sal Sanchez, now really, really do appreciate it, but it's great that you can join us for these shows. This is going to be our next one, and this is going to be a good one.
Gunnar, Craig, and Hall all should quit the bullshit and just go do jit scrap tournaments professionally. They don't even seem to want to try punching.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's a good showing by Gunnar Nelson there at all, to be honest. To get yourself into those positions is good, but to then repeatedly not be able to capitalize on them again, if you had money on him, I bet you'd be really frustrated there.
Espen Sai Hansen. After getting punched 130 plus times, can you really say that Gunner's Actual had any control time?
It's a good point. There we go. They said, who do you want to fight and when do you want to fight next? And Kevin Holland is like, next week works well for me. So there we go. Kevin Holland getting the victory. David, shout out to you, buds. There she is. There's Joanna. Taporia's there as well.
Days SS, can you please say happy birthday to my pal Karen Fannin?
Tom Aspinall is shown in the crowds. Why did he have... guys, why did Tom Aspinall have a duck with a disco ball kind of underneath it? What was that about? They showed Tom Aspinall, there was a big roar, and then he held up like a plastic duck, and it had some sort of... what was that about? Even commentary were like, what was that about? Is that him saying that John Jones is ducking him? Could it be that? In my mind, it's that. Right, there is Polish Power. David said, can you please say happy birthday to my pal, Karen? Yeah, Karen, shout out to you. Hope you have a good birthday, buds. So, shout out to Karen. Mr. Meme said, did you see that McGregor is running for president? Someone check on Chandler. No, I didn't. Is he really running for what? Is it president in Ireland? Is that what it's called? Let's sell Onana to Chelsea, says James. We are looking at new keepers, aren't we? Right, Lisa. Let's see what Lisa's saying. Let's go.
Lisa Brown, new member. Anyone that isn't a member to Days' channel, please give it a try. It's well worth the very small monthly fee. We would love to have y'all join our members family.
Lisa, thank you, my friend, for the support and the kind words. It is a bit weird, to be honest with you, streaming so early this week. And certainly at the moment, because on a Friday, I'm doing 2 streams at the moment, which is fine. But I do wish this was later so that it gave my voice a little bit longer to recover from yesterday's streams. So if I don't sound as enthusiastic as normal, it's not because like the fights aren't good, although they have been a bit lackluster, to be perfectly truthful. But I am trying to just manage my voice through this event so that I've got something left for the end of the show. Which is coming up, to be honest. We're at the co-main event now. Jan Blachowicz taking on Carlos Ulberg. This should be good. Really looking forward to this. Polish Power. Jan Blachowicz, former light heavyweight champ, of course, taking on Carlos Ulberg. I think I've really botched that. Let's change this. Blachowicz. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this will be a really, really fun fight. Really looking forward to this. This is our co-main event, and it is obviously in the light heavyweight division. It's number 3 taking on number 6. And, Carlos Ulberg is a world-class kickboxer. Really good striking, really good finisher. 12-1, 7-1 in the UFC. He is someone that's got good feints. He's got good check left hook. He's very fast. He stays at range. He's improving with his grappling. He's very athletic. 34 years old, so a good age as well for light heavyweight. But he's got to go up against the former champ, Jan Blachowicz, 12-7 in the UFC. He's well-rounded. He's got solid wrestling. He's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. He's got some striking to him as well. Nasty leg kicks. He applies pressure. Good jab, good counters. But obviously getting on in age. He is now 42. So there is a question about his speed. There is a question about his skills starting to diminish. I would not be shocked if Carlos Ulberg gets the win here. I kind of feel like Polish Power had his time. And, this is either going to be a big moment, like where he starts like his final run towards the title. But to be honest, I think those times are done. I think those times are gone. I am not sure that I see Polish Power getting back into the title contention at this point in his career. So I've got Ulberg winning this. Let's see what A. Jobson has got to say. Rivi said Ivan Putski is going to be questioning the Polish Power name. He will. He had that nickname. Here's A. Jobson.
I am with Carlos Ulberg at -300. He has a yellow-bellied anaconda. Ulberg shall land the achievement. Done.
William.
Anyone remember being called a cum-guzzling gutter slut?
I think it was only you that got called that, William. I think it was only you. I do regard you as the community's CGGS. I do regard you as it for that role in our community. So, yeah, William, I hope you're doing well. Shout out to you. Thanks for sharing that. Here's Carlos Ulberg making his way down to the octagon. Lisa
Brown. Days just remember, hot tea with lemon and honey bud.
Yeah, I mean, once we're done with this card, I'll be in a good place because there is no stream tomorrow. Obviously, we'll be doing unseen videos and bits and bobs, but it'll give my voice a chance to rest. So by the time we get to Raw, I should be fine. Right. A. Jobson, shout out to you. Okay, Ulberg is making his way down. It's not the longest walk. He is outside the octagon. And we are about to get Polish Power making his walkout in a second.
Yeah, that could have been easily stopped in Raid 1 on a buzzer there. A second before buzzer. And I think that would have been a very rightful thing to do. But it is what it is now.
A. Jobson, shout out to you, buds. Let's have a look, see where we are with Topology
Jobson.
as well.
Member. Holland got to climb on those deck losses as well.
The community's CGGS is currently in second place, so love that for you. And still no sign of Sunny, but she'll be back. This is where she'll start to return, and I'm sure she'll get that first place back by the end of the show. 2 fights to go. Right. Christopher, shout out to you, my friends. Here is Jan Blachowicz, Polish Power. He has been away for a little bit.
Christopher, your tribal chief levels above. Raw Monday from Glasgow can't wait, probably be a drunken mess, but it's Scotland days.
Yeah, enjoy it, Christopher. Enjoy it. They were just saying that at the age of 42, he's going to have to change a few things. But he still has the ability to walk up mountains 4 times a week or something like this as part of his training. And he can adapt, and he's still got that Polish power. He's getting altitude training now, apparently. Power doesn't go away. It's one of the last things to go. So there we go. Jan getting inside the octagon, and they just showed Joanna. She had her phone out. She was recording as Jan Blachowicz stepped inside the octagon. There's a kid in the crowd that's got a Polska scarf. So there we go. I mean, the age gap is 8 years. Not much in reach. There's only 1 inch difference. Don't forget, the next fight after this is going to be Leon Edwards. Our main event. This is the fight that Dana was most excited for. You need to say that he's got that Ivan Putski instead of Polish power. I don't think many of our UFC friends, though, are going to know Ivan Putski.
Jobson. Gunnar is not very tough as much as Kevin Holland is just kind of soft.
James said that took forever to read. It did, didn't it? I don't know why. I don't know if it's like punctuation or something. Like, perhaps if it's just one long sentence, it has to process it in one. I don't know. It did take ages to read that last message, though. Yeah, I do agree. Okay, both guys getting their intros. Days, have you decided if you're going to go to that show, said World Hog? No, I've given it 0 thought. But then saying that, I ended yesterday's streams, did the videos, went to bed, woke up, and here I am. So I need to start having a thinking time during my sleep. Okay. So Jan just getting his intro. A. Jobson said, I'm hoping that Jan doesn't look like Stipe out there. He should have this if the injuries and age haven't killed his body completely. Well, there's certainly a lot of support for him. They keep cutting to the crowd, and there's lots of Polish flags. So, I mean, there is a sizable Polish community in the UK, so... And I'm sure people travelled as well. Okay, here we go then. Co-main event is underway. And we do have Jan Blachowicz in there with Carlos Ulberg. This is number 3 against number 6. Ulberg in blue, Jan in red. It is our co-main event, but it can only go 3 rounds. Our main event can go 5, of course. And we've got Jan standing in front of Ulberg. Really quick, isn't he, with his hook shots? Nice leg kick there by Ulberg. Ulberg is bigger, taller. Nice leg kick there by Jan. Ulberg, again, is staying on the outside, circling rounds. Jan is standing right in front of him. There's a little bit of a gap. He's trying to close down the octagon. Again, just edging forward as Ulberg backs up a little bit. Outside leg kick there by Ulberg. Jan is just getting kicked a little bit here. Ulberg again on the outside, backing up. He's not being given much room to work. Jan is sticking with him as Ulberg moves around on the outsides. Again, switching his movement, circling round, using that lateral movement, changing direction, going the other way. Jan's right there with him, though. Trying to head kick there, Ulberg, but really not putting much behind it. Inside leg kick, and again, getting a little bit of success with that inside leg kick, and kick coming back there by Ulberg. Both guys now in the center. Ulberg finding a way of imposing himself on this fight. Inside leg kick, shot coming back there by Jan. I mean, when you've got the big boys like this and they're throwing, it really doesn't take much to land on the chin and put someone away. So you never quite know how long these fights might go for. But at the moment, they're just kind of throwing out some kicks. Another kick coming out there by Ulberg. Body shot coming in there by Jan. Outside leg kick there by Jan. Ulberg again on the outside. Jan standing right in front of him. And nice kick coming in there. Jab coming in by Jan. Bouncing around as Ulberg again backs up a little bit. Jan standing in the center. Ulberg circling round. It's very, very slow. Really not a great deal happening. If we look at the numbers on screen, it's 9-6 in favor of Jan. Jan again goes back into the center. Tries to go upstairs with a head kick. Outside leg kick there by Jan. Ulberg in the middle of the octagon, throws in a kick of his own. Another kick was about to come in there by Ulberg, but no joy. Inside leg kick there by Jan, and Ulberg takes a step back. Jan in the center. 10-6 on significant strikes. No takedowns, no control time. Both have thrown roughly about the same. Obviously, these are unofficial numbers, but unofficially, Jan connecting with more. Back into the center there. Into the final minute. Another kick coming in there by Jan. Shot coming back there by Ulberg. Another outside leg kick there by Ulberg. Inside leg kick there by Ulberg. Jab coming in again by Jan Blachowicz. It's very tight, tidy, compact, patient. Lots of little inside leg kicks, outside leg kicks. Jan has still got that 6 significant strike advantage. 20-odd seconds left to go of round number 1. Doesn't feel like much danger of us not getting out of this first round. Jan again continuing to move forward. That gap, though, only down to 4 now. Trying to go a little bit higher with his kick there. Jab coming in there by Jan Blachowicz. Outside leg kick misses. Final few moments, and there we go. Let me know in the chat. What do you think? What did you see? Was you impressed with what you saw? Are you riding with Ulberg? If you are you frustrated? Are you impressed by Jan Blachowicz? Or was there just not much to read?
I think Ulberg being such a big fav is a bit silly. Some money on the dog here, FS.
Triggering people.
Triggering people. Randy the Natural Couture was 52 when he was spanking behinds in the UFC.
Has he? Mark Henry has signed a Legends deal. Oh, that's cool. Might get some Mark Henry figures and merch. Kutateladze. See what Kutateladze's saying.
Proctor Dill. Member. Those Polish sausage kicks got pretty boy spinning like a top.
Right, here we go. Round number 2. Yeah, those leg kicks, I agree. They have been a problem for him. Right, Ulberg is coming out of the gates quite quick here and throwing out some kicks of his own. Yeah, so this being said, the Blachowicz corner really like what they saw in round 1. Kicks coming in there by Ulberg. And again, yeah, he's just really getting a bit more volume through now. That message has clearly been sent to him. So here we got Blachowicz moving forward, throwing in a few shots. Kick coming back there by Ulberg. And again, inside leg kick has really increased the volume here. So Henry Cejudo said that first round was 10-9 to Jan. Aaron gives it 10-9 to Jan after a close first round. Adam said, I can already see that this fight is going to go to a split decision. Okay, jab coming into the body there by Jan Blachowicz. Trying to get a kick through there by Jan, but no joy. Ulberg edging forward. Jab coming in there by Ulberg. Body shot coming in there by Jan. Outside leg kick there by Jan. Jab coming in by Jan Blachowicz. Outside leg kick there by Ulberg. Jab coming in there by Ulberg as well. Jan going into the center of the octagon. It's just tit for tat at the moment, to be honest, but Ulberg really starting this round with a bit more volume, and I think we've just got a momentary timeout. Oh, no, we're right back in again. Referee just coming over and having a word. Crowd are making a little bit of noise, but there is not much for them to get too excited about as we got Ulberg on the outside using his movement. It's very similar to what we saw early in round 1. Oh, that was better. Jan coming in with a couple of shots. Really throwing with a bit of venom. Ulberg, though, weathered that storm and managed to get into the center of the octagon. Nice exchange there. Both guys getting a bit of joy. Ulberg looking for a takedown into a clinch. Oh, I thought he had gone stumbling back there, but Jan, but he just went back to the center of the octagon. Outside leg kick coming in there by Ulberg. Inside leg kick there by Ulberg. I feel like this is a better round, much better round for Ulberg. Much better round for Ulberg. Another inside leg kick. Kick, kick, kick. Just spamming kicks. Really increasing the volume. He's on the outside, though. Jan continuing to cut off the cage. Heavy outside leg kick there by Jan. We got about 1 minute 50 left to go. Kick coming back there by Ulberg. This is going to make a really interesting final round. It's going to make a really interesting final round. Another inside leg kick there by Jan as Ulberg continues to move forwards. And right now we got Jan kind of struggling to really get much through himself. There's only one significant strike in it now. Volume has been greatly increased here by Ulberg. Kick coming in there by Ulberg as Jan continues to move forwards. Jan Blachowicz is a nice outside leg kick there by Ulberg. Inside leg kick there by Ulberg. Jan Blachowicz is 17 significant strikes to 13 in the first round, but the second round, it's Ulberg 22-16. Yeah, lots of leg kicks have given Ulberg the advantage in this round, and he should get this round. 30-odd seconds left to go, unless Jan can find some of significance. I think this is going to be an Ulberg round, and that will take us into round 3. Jan again continuing to move forward. Ulberg moving around on the outsides. And no joy at the moment. It's about 18 seconds left to go. Solid jab, 4 seconds left, and we are getting towards the end of this one. There we go, share your thoughts.
Mr. Bombastic. Amazing how times change. When I grew up in the 70s, if you got into a fight and kicked the person, everyone called you a sissy and said you fought like a girl. Lol.
Lol.
I can't figure out how to hedge that, because there's too many other possibilities. Any suggestions?
A. Jobson, shout out to you. Hawks, let's see what Hawks is saying. I like this from Hawks.
As a guy who trains Emma, I really like Brad's style as wrestling and grappling is solid beating Craig in grappling shows.
Hawk, shout out to you. That's our next fight, of course, after this one. We do have a frozen clock, don't we? There we go, that's fixed. Hello, little advert for WrestleMania on screen right now. How uninterested do you reckon MMA fans are in that news? Wrestle what a what? Kicks coming in there by Ulberg. Yeah, I reckon this is 1-1 then, as we are into the kicks coming in. This is a nightmare of a fight to judge. 19-19, maybe. I think it is 19-19. I don't think it's that much of a nightmare to judge, to be honest. Kick coming in there by Ulberg. Jan is moving forwards. Jan is in there as we've got Ulberg in there as well. Ulberg looking for a takedown, no joy. Round 3, tit for tat. Nice jab coming in there by Ulberg. Leg kick coming in there by Jan. Nice little dig to the body there by Ulberg. And jab coming back there by Jan. Jan gets rocked a little bit. Ulberg goes upstairs. Jan right in front of Ulberg. I mean, big moments are needed in this round. Jab coming in there by Ulberg. Outside leg kick there by Jan. Jan in the center. Ulberg on the outside. Inside leg kick again. I mean, I really feel like he is doing well with upping his volume, but it seems like Jan is matching him. As of right now, it's 49-49. Oh, big shot there by Ulberg. That seemed to get Jan's attention. Outside leg kick. Commentators said this is going to be a really tricky one for the judges to score. And right now, I don't massively disagree. I think it's 1-1, and I think this is a tricky round to score. Again, jab coming in there by Ulberg. Inside leg kick there by Ulberg, but he does seem to be getting through with more shots. Half a round left. Paul Felder said there's half a round to decide who's going to win this fight. Both guys in the center right now. Ulberg really letting those hands go. Ulberg is looking fresher. Hand speed is obviously a lot more eye-catching. I think he's landed with the bigger shots as well. I'd be leaning Ulberg at the moment. But with just under 2 minutes to go, this thing could still go either way. Lovely right hand there by Ulberg. Inside leg kick there by Ulberg. Outside leg kick there by Ulberg. And again, inside leg kick. Definitely feels like the volume is with Ulberg. And actually, he has now pulled 3 ahead. Yeah, Ulberg very respectful of the Polish power as a kick comes into the body. Shot coming in by both guys as they go into the center. Outside leg kick. Jan is thinking of a takedown, but he didn't get it. Ulberg back into the center, and I feel like this is going to be an Ulberg win. Next fight, of course, is at main event. This thing not quite living up to the expectation, but I would say that this card in general hasn't quite lived up to the expectation. Caleb, shout out to you, my friends. Right now we got Jan in the center, moving forward with Ulberg on the outside. Lovely left hand coming in there by Jan. Tries to get through with a right, but no joy. Ulberg backing away, outside leg kick there by Jan, going to the body. It's Jan that's ending the fight stronger. It does. Oh my God, there's a bit of blood on the face of Jan, and we get to the end of the fight. It was very, very competitive. Both of these fighters staring at each other. There was a moment where they seemed to be screaming at each other. There we go. What do you think? How would you score that? How would you score that fight? I think Ulberg gets it, but I'm not massively confident. Boom. Right. There's been about 2 good fights, maybe, says A. Jobson. Let's get that in there whilst I look at other comments.
Jobson. Member. There's been like 2 good fights, maybe. Either way, this card kind of sucks.
Yeah, it hasn't lived up to expectation. I don't disagree.
Christopher, your tribal chief levels above. This fight been too nice for me, but Ulberg has it for me days 2-1. Dion Ponson. Ulberg.
Lisa, shout out to you, my friends. Here, A.B. Jobson.
Jobson. Member. Not sure if it will ever happen, but Ulberg has a lot of adjustments to make if he is ever going to fight Pereira.
Here we go. Decision. All 3. 29-28. Unanimous. Yeah. I think that's the right decision, to be honest with you. It is Carlos Ulberg that gets the decision. 29-28. I would say that it was 1-1 going into the third, and then I think Ulberg gets the third. So really no complaints from me on that. I think that's correct. Ulberg saying that was a really tough opponent. It's a good win, that, for Ulberg. Okay, Leon Edwards coming up next. I'm just going to go and see if I can find like a throat sweet or something just to help what with the main event being next. Give me 1 sec.
Congratulations to Carlos Ulberg, who makes the long trip over to London and picks up the biggest scalp of his career. 8 fights
Right, I found one. I just want to make sure that I've got as much voice as possible for this main event. So it is going to be Leon Edwards against Sean Brady in our main event. Right, let's go down. Let's get a few thoughts. Days I've seen. Let's get this read out. Let's put it in. We've just got the video playing right now for our main event.
Hasib Hassan. Days I've seen people criticizing the current UFC champs, saying the standard's gone down from what we had few years back. How do you feel on the current champs?
I don't know that the standard has gone down, but I certainly think the personalities have gone down. I think that's... I think that, like, you know, we need some champions that can really stick around at the top and dominate a division. And I suppose we got, like, you know, Islam Makhachev showing that, you know, it can be done. But if you look at a lot of the champions in the various divisions, there's been a lot of change, a lot of churn in the past few years. And, you know, if a lot of those are to still be there in a few years' time, I don't know that there'll be a conversation that, like, these are, the quality-wise, not as good. But certainly from a personality-wise, they're not as memorable. So I do think there is an issue there for the UFC when it comes to, like, marketability. You know, there's a lot of people that aren't really excited by some of the champions, but there's a very easy way of fixing that, and that is to, you know, find some exciting killers that can take them out. And talking of exciting killers, we might have one in the main. We might have two, actually, but Leon Edwards. He is needing to get a win here so that he can get back into the conversation. A loss here would be absolutely devastating for Leon Edwards. You've got you've got Jack Della Maddalena up there. You've got Ratmanov up there. You got the champion Bilal Muhammad up there. If Leon Edwards wants to stay in the conversation, he is going to have to get a win here against Sean Brady. Otherwise, he's going to find himself starting to drift away. And it's hard to get back once you start drifting. UFC always moving forwards. But let's see what Jobson's got to say as it is time for our main events. No Edwards yet. It's just Brady that's coming out first.
A Jobson. We saw Usman in the second fight, and Bilal really mess with Leon by giving him constant pressure and mixing in takedowns. Anonymous. Edwards' decision, mark my words.
Yeah, let me know which way do you think this is gonna go. It feels weird watching a UFC main event, says Tom. Daisy, you a Chimaev fan, says Asib. Depends who he's fighting, really. I'm not, like, crazy on Chimaev. I mean, one thing I will say is that he brings a lot of eyeballs. He's got a lot of support. He is someone that is exciting, and everyone's got an opinion on him. But yeah, I don't know. I can't say, like, he's someone that I'm, like, excited for personally when it's... I get excited when it's his time to fight, because I know, a bit like Meatball, I know I'm going to see something, right, of significance. I know that the world is going to be watching, like, he is a star. So it is quite exciting from that point of view, but I don't know. He's not, like, a personal favorite. He's not someone that I personally, like, necessarily root for. It would depend who he was facing, but I respect him. I respect him immensely, and it's going to be very interesting to see what the future holds for him. Here we go. Leon Edwards about to make his way out. Lights go out in the O2. Can hear someone chanting Rocky. Big opportunity for him to not quite right the wrong, because he's not going to win his belt back here, but showed that it was just a bad night at the office last time. I agree with Leon. He doesn't need just a win here, but the win is the most important. There needs to be a performance behind this. Here we go. There is Leon. Walking, making his way backstage, coming out into the arena.
I believe in Sean Brady at minus 160.
Let's go.
He has an uppity reverse sidekick and a reliable Samoan driver. Brady must prevent the senses.
Let's end our poll. So, Edwards by finish, 51%. Edwards by decision, 25%. Brady by finish, 13%. Brady by decision, 9%. So that's where we are in regards to what people are thinking. It's on screen right now as to what people are thinking as to which way this is gonna go. Lots of noise, lots of energy, lots of excitement doing the rounds in the O2. Main event time. So Bisping said he had one off night and it cost him the belt. He said he spoke to him and he feels disrespected. And he feels like he's got something to prove. He finishes by saying, Leon Edwards. He's a very dangerous man. Okay, Leon is inside the octagon. So is Sean Brady. And we're going to be underway with this very, very soon. Shame we didn't get to see Till versus Edwards, said Jamie. Shane, shout out to you, said Edwards is just as much a fake champion than the champion that no one knows his name. Here's Bruce. Here's Bruce. Okay, Bruce is doing the intros and we'll be underway with this real soon.
Not JPEG. Side question. Ever notice that the Undisputed films went from boxing in the original to MMA Zone in the 3 following sequels?
I never saw any of them, you know. Were they good?
He can be extremely low volume at times, and he also makes fights way closer than they need to be. Leon will take rounds off frequently, and more recently, he has been having issues with starting slow.
Yes. He's very patient, and maybe too patient. But he's got good feints. He is not brilliant when he's pressured, but he's well-rounded. He's got good elbow strikes. Good in the clinch. He brings a lot, Leon. But he's got his faults. And they have been on full display recently. So this is a big opportunity to right those wrongs. But this is a tough opponent. Sean Brady, 17-1, 7-1 in the UFC. Tapology have got 54% of people choosing Leon Edwards. 46% choosing Sean Brady. Brady, wrestler, grappler, strong, really great submissions. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He is predicting that he'll win this and he'll win it by rear naked choke. That's what Sean Brady has predicted. Leon Edwards predicts that he's going to put in a really good performance to make up for what went wrong last time. I think losing the belt obviously massively affected him. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, 2 wins over Kamaru Usman is nothing to sniff at, you know? Granted, that first one was flipping headshot dead, and he needed that because he was losing that fight on judges. But not great performance against Bilal. He knows that. He says he's going to make up for that, and it is very much time to see if he can do that right now. Both guys have had their intros. We're about to get underway on this one. Leon Edwards, Sean Brady. We can go 5 rounds for this. Here we go then. Right, straight out the gates. Both guys coming out with their striking. Inside leg kick there by Brady. Leon Edwards standing in the center of the octagon. There's a kick coming into the midsection there by Leon. Crowd are in fine voice here. Kick coming in there by Sean Brady. And Leon is keeping his hand out. He's really giving Sean Brady something to think about. Nice movement there by Leon. Every time there's a flurry of shots come in, Leon is using that footwork, getting out of there. He has got really good footwork, and he is very good at using that to back away. Yeah, right now we've got both guys putting out their jabs, putting out their lead-in hands, giving the other person something to think about. Kick coming in there by Leon Edwards. We know that he's got the ability to throw those. Getting in close there by Sean Brady into the clinch. Knees coming into the midsection there by Sean. Leon is trying to get some knees in of his own, and he does. Really nothing between them at the moment, and the numbers are showing that as well. Couple of shots coming in there by Sean as Leon circles rounds. Kick coming in downstairs by Brady. Kick coming back there by Leon. Leon looking composed. Brady looking like he's ready to unleash something pretty sizable. Nice knee to the midsection there by Brady. Shot coming in upstairs. Leon felt that. Both guys in a clinch and looking to separate. Knee coming in there by Leon. Knee coming back there by Brady. And right now we got Leon standing in the center. Nice leg kick coming in. Couple of shots there by Brady. I think Leon felt those. 1, 2. Yeah, that was good there by Leon Brady. Sean Brady. Leon is backing up a little bit. Brady in the center looking for an outside leg kick. Couple of shots coming in into a clinch. Knee coming into the midsection. Underhooked there by Brady. Crowd are chanting, let's go, Leon. And really, I feel like Brady just getting a little bit of success there with that, like 1, 2. Doesn't feel like there's a big gap, but there's a gap. And I feel like Leon, again, catching that leg. Needs to get a couple of shots in. That's better. Nice little dig coming into the body there by Leon. Leon getting a nice little dig in. Couple of shots coming in. Knee coming into the clinch. Knee coming in there by Leon. They separate. Couple of shots again. As soon as Brady gets in close, Leon grabs him. Knee coming into the body. Pushes him away. Leon, again, throwing in a nice shot. Brady coming in. Couple of shots coming in there by Brady. We haven't seen anything, well, nothing too big out of either guy. Head kick there by Brady. Nicely blocked there by Leon into the clinch. Brady is the one that's taken the fight to Leon. According to the numbers on screen, the gap is around about 9 significant strikes. We got just over a minute to go. I feel like you could give this round to Brady. It does feel like he's got a slight edge. Right now he's getting a bit of control time. Doesn't mean a great deal unless you do something with it. But knee strike coming in there by Brady. And again, Leon up against the side of the cage. Another knee strike. Looked like Leon was looking for a takedown there. He was trying to get him down. No, Joy reverses the position. Leon has got Brady up against the cage right now. Shots coming into the side of the body. Leon trying to throw in a shot to the body there, Leon, but no Joy. Brady looking to break away. Couple of shots coming in there by Brady, and Leon reacts to those. Big knee to the body. Seeing that's quite a bit of success to the body there for Sean Brady. Leon goes down. Brady is on top of him. This is not the round that Leon would have been looking for. This feels like a fairly comfortable Brady round. Right now, we've got Brady on top of Leon, and that's going to be the end of this round. Right. Let's get a few thoughts in the chat, see what people are saying. Get your thoughts in.
Craig Ellis. Nate got battered for 4.5 rounds. Stop all this bollocks with Diaz was beating him FFs. Anyone else. But Diaz would have been out well before that punch in the 5th.
Just listening to what they're saying to Leon.
A Jobson. I think this is going to be a very competitive fight, but I think Brady is going to be able to grind it out.
They were just saying to Leon there about don't be too loose with your guard. When you're putting your hand out, don't just sort of poking at, like, really, you know, make sure that what you're doing is nice and firm. They were saying that your footwork was good, but just a little bit loose. And they were asking him, how you feeling? You feeling all right? Like, there wasn't any panic in the Leon Edwards corner. Didn't actually hear what they were saying in the Sean Brady corner. But, yeah, there was no panic straight out the gate, though. Brady driving Leon against the cage, looking for a takedown. No joy. Straight out the gate. Goes flying over to Leon, drives him up against the fence. And that is exactly where we are at the moment. Kevin gives it 10-9 Brady. Yeah, he's looking to try and drag him down here. Leon is down. Yeah, he's done really, really well here. I think he's took Leon by surprise, you know. Yeah, 4 minutes, 15 seconds. He did predict that he was going to get a rear naked. If Leon is going to lose in round 2, this is going to be a disaster. Shots coming into the side of the head, side of the body. There's real concern here. Leon Edwards is down. Brady is on his back. Shot coming into the side of the head, side of the body. And right now, Leon can't really do anything apart from defend these shots that are coming into the side of his head. He's trying to block these shots. This is not a fun position for Leon Edwards. He's still got 3 minutes 33. And to be honest, he lost the first round. He didn't need to lose this round as well. Shots coming in again to the sides. Leon Edwards has never been stopped. Body lock is in by Sean Brady. Leon is down on the ground. And again, trying to throw in these shots. He's blocking them, coming down to the body. Right now, we've got Leon trying to get back up to his feet. Again, shots coming in there by Brady. Hammer fist coming in by Brady. Leon can't really do a great deal here. Yeah, so what Bisping said is one of these shots is going to register, and at that moment, a little bit of head movement from Leon, and that's when you get the arm under the chin. 2 minutes 17. Brady straight away trying to get that arm around. Really dominant round this for Brady. Right now, we've got Leon trying desperately to get back up to his feet. Turns over to his sides. Right now, he's still down on the ground. Sean Brady on top of him. Yeah, frustration. Frustration. Right now, we've got a little bit of... Is that half guard? I think it is. Suzanne said, as an American, I should be rooting for Brady, but I did love Leon as champion. I would like to see him be a 2-time champ before he retires. Well, it's a great fight. 2 great fighters. This one, I mean, really could go either way. Brady coming in as favourite. Leon, though, definitely making the right noises about trying to put right what went wrong last time, but... There hasn't been much evidence of those wrongs being righted, to be honest. Is showing that he's, you know, taking a while to get going in this fight. I mean, he's defending well, but there's not a great deal else you can say. Quite a close first round, but Brady definitely deserving to take it. Right now, we got some hammer fists, and Brady is looking for that rear nakeds. He has predicted a rear naked choke win, but Edwards is doing his best to try and survive here. 20-odd seconds to go. 20-odd seconds to go. 18 seconds. Yeah, so commentator said if you're in a bad position, you know there's still some rounds in front, and that was about as dominant a round as you're going to see. Leon Edwards was took down early and kept down.
Hawks. I would like to see Brady win the title, personally. Even though it's not the most exciting, I still like his style.
It's very... is bullying your son said... we probably will get that broken out again at some point, yeah? I feel like they should just put that on tape.
If Leon would show aggression for once, I think he could actually fuck Brady up. But he hasn't really shown that since the first Bilal fight.
We need to win these next 2 rounds. Don't let him rush you again. It is always that from his corner, isn't it? Don't let him rush you. Don't let him bully you. Leon, don't let him do this. Don't let him do that. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Kicks coming in there by Brady, and... he is just swatting those kicks away, Edwards. He does definitely need this flipping round. Shot there, nice little dig by Edwards. And again, he's just cracking some little left hooks. That's giving the crowd something to cheer. Brady looking for a takedown, and Leon a little bit more switched on. Manages to stuff that takedown. That gives the crowd something else to cheer. Knee coming into the midsection, though, by Brady. Brady is the one that's asking the questions. Leon Edwards breaks away. Staying on the feet, nice. Kind of looking for a bit of a takedown of his own, but it looks like there's a guillotine. And that could be a problem because we know that Sean Brady has got a really good guillotine. Yeah, that was Leon Edwards that did that to himself. This guillotine is in. No, he's let it go. So, unfortunately, we are back down on the ground. It was Leon Edwards that was looking for his own takedown. That resulted in a guillotine, and that has now resulted in him being fully mounted. And once again, this is not what Leon Edwards needed. Shots coming into the side of the body, side of the head. You can hear his corner shouting, but the problem is that as Leon is trying to get up, he could present that rear naked. Ground and pound coming in. It's heavy as well. Sean Brady getting round the back. Shots coming in as Leon's trying to get back up to his feet. Again, shot coming into the side of the head. Hammer fist coming in. Leon trying to get back up to his feet. And Brady is looking to drag him back down. Hammer fist coming into the side of the heads. We've got 2 minutes 28. Every round so far is a Sean Brady round. Frank said, I told you this would be Brady decision. This is all people need to do against Leon, said Jamie. My Equilibrium said Leon is overrated. He is trash. Herbert said this is a boring fight. Dixon said Leon is just surviving. All of these things are true. It's like Khabib Barboza ground difference, said Poctadil. All of these things check out. Right now, Leon is down. He's trying to get back up. There's 1 minute 34. Sean Brady is absolutely all over Leon. Leon's doing well to make sure he doesn't give up any submissions, but that's really about as much praise as you can find. Right now, 2 minutes 46 control time. Last round was 4 minutes 57. He is flattening him out, and shots coming into the side of the heads. Shot coming in again there by Brady. Blows coming in, shots coming in. Hammer fist there by Brady. 40-odd seconds left to go. I mean, it is just defensive work by Leon. I think Brady's quite happy as well because he knows that he's winning each round. I mean, we're at the point where he's going to have to find a finish. 20-odd seconds to go. It must be really frustrating because there's just nothing for Leon to do. Can't do anything. Just going to have to see through the round and just make sure you don't get flipping finished. But it's easy, Brady 3-0 for me. The fight, unless Edwards can KO Brady, looks like defeated, says Christopher. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Yeah, they're just showing that takedown, which was, well, lesson learned. You landed a nice elbow and a couple of shots. Go with that high kick, mix it up. They're saying to Sean Brady, keep doing what you're doing. Don't slow down. This is your round. Go for big shots. Pick your shots. Big shots. Look for the finish. That's what they've said to Sean Brady. Here we go. 2 rounds. Leon needs a flipping finish already. He's got the ability to do it. We know that he's got the ability to do it, but it's going to be a pretty big ask here. It's certainly not the performance that he was promising, or Leon Edwards fans were hoping for. A couple of shots coming in there by Sean Brady. Jab coming in there by Brady. And again, he's driving Leon back. Leon staying on the outside, circling round as Brady drives him up against the fence. Sean Brady has got Leon up against the fence looking for the takedown, and he gets it. And, I mean, we might just be down on the ground now for another 4 minutes. A lot of the people in the building are groaning and moaning. I think... yeah. You can tell that takedown has really, really just sucked the life out of the room, because we've seen Leon go down, and there's no sign of him getting back up. There is a lot of pressure on the neck here, and Leon Edwards taps. Well, at least we didn't have to sit and watch minutes and minutes and minutes of groundwork. Leon Edwards ends up tapping. And Sean Brady takes a big, big step forwards. Gets himself right into the title conversation. He's talking to Dana after that. So Sean Brady just had a word there with Dana. I don't know what he was saying. He was like, I need something. Brady goes over to Leon. Leon obviously is going to be absolutely gutted. 2 losses in a row for him, and this was a dominant loss as well. Whatever's going on with Leon, I have no idea what it is. There's no excuses here. But yeah, Leon Brady is now well in that conversation. So obviously you got Bilal, you got Ratmanov, you've got Jack Della Maddalena, Sean Brady in that conversation. How that's going to shake out, I don't know. Who's going to be next in line for all of that, I don't know. What I do know is that Leon Edwards is at least a couple of wins away from getting back to a title opportunity. And that is starting to feel like it's going to be a long road, a hard road. I don't know what's gone on there with Leon Edwards, but at the age of 33, there's probably still time, but that is going to be a tough pill to swallow. Lena, shout out to you. Mr. Meme, shout out to you. Let's get a couple of comments.
Homas J. Radomski. I told all you haters he's the next champ Brady's the next champ Leon tapped. That's how strong Sean is. He's got heavyweight strength. He's a beast. Mr. Meme, Leon is finished.
Yeah, he is a beast. He is big, powerful, strong. There was just nothing Leon could do. Leon's tall. He's not the chunkiest of guys in the world, but, I mean, there just was no hope for him getting back up when he was taken down.
Dixon Butts. JDM would have beat Leon, too.
Yeah. It'll be really interesting to see what Leon's got to say after that, because, I mean, there was a few excuses doing the rounds about the fact that he lost, he didn't feel right, the time of the last event, all of that stuff, and, well, there's none of those excuses this time around, is there? It'll be great to see what Sean's got to say as well, but that'll be interesting.
Well, that's disappointing. Perhaps retirement should be next then. At least I can be happy about the American victory. Lol.
Here's Sean Brady. He said he was 198 when they weighed him in the back. He's not too small for 170. Yeah, what do you want next? Yeah, so he wants the title, of course. He wants Bilal. He said it's going to be really cool when he looks at the rankings and he's ranked number 1. I don't think there's going to be any words with Leon by the looks of it, because I don't think he's stuck around. Which is a shame, to be honest, because I would really like to have heard from Leon. Right, UFC 314 coming up on April 12th. Got a couple of fight night events coming up as well. So quite a bit on the way. Frank, Days never disappoints. Frank, shout out to you. Well, there we go. We are done. So that was UFC. I've got to say, a great performance by Sean Brady in the main event. I think overall, though, we really did lack some of those really kind of captivating fights. The fights that like really keep us on the edge of our seat and, you know, really provide that excitement. I don't think this is going to be a card that's going to be very fondly remembered or very fondly looked back on. But, you know, that's MMA, isn't it? You never quite know what it is that you're going to be getting. There was definitely some moments during the night. So not a complete waste of time or anything like that. But, not a card that I think people are going to be revisiting. So there we go. That was UFC London. The UFC moves on. A couple of fight nights coming up, and UFC 314 in the middle of April. So thanks a lot for joining us. Really do appreciate the support. I'm pleased that my voice was able to hold out, and we will be back with more UFC coverage in the near future. So thanks for joining us. Appreciate it as always. I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.